ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards, and we are back once again. It feels like we haven't left, but we are back once again bright and early this morning for day 3 of the CBSA Canadian Open Snooker Championships. We are live again this morning from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank, set for another full day of some of the best snooker that we've seen. We will be seeing, you see the score on your screen, Stephen Liu versus Ahmad Farid Afandi. So they are just warming up, getting set for their match. As soon as they are ready, we will begin. You see one of our tournament directors, tournament helpers, Anita Chan, just getting some photos. So our connection and our audio seem fairly good right now. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your Friday morning with us. This is still, yes, this is still it's still the group stages. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it should not be much longer. Just waiting for Farid Afandi just to hit a few balls, get a little bit warmed up. And we will be underway for day 3 of this Canadian Open Championship group stage. Good morning and welcome back, Robbie K. You know, it's only been a few short hours, but I feel like I haven't left. Mr. Colborn, good morning and welcome. Hope you all got your coffee cups filled or your beverage of choice, because we are just moments away from the start of this match between Stephen Liu and Farid Afandi. Robert J., good morning. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can see both players are ready. Here's the coin toss. So we are just a few seconds away. This match should be a good one. And it will be Stephen Liu to break here in the first frame of the day. And Rath, good morning. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. Now, I just want to make mention that they will be doing some of the first round knockout matches later this afternoon at approximately 5 p.m. So the draw for that will be later today. And then they will be doing the knockout rounds later today. Now, if you are listening, are watching, be prepared to play, of course, and it is going to be full dress code, bow tie and all. Bow tie, vest, shirt, pants, shoes, you know the deal. Full dress code for the knockout rounds, which will start later today around 5 p.m. So make sure you are there on time, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching and have a match. So, and if you also just want to be a viewer, that's also for you too. Make sure you get there early. You want to get your good seat, the best seat in the house. So this should be an interesting day. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have some group stage matches, and then later today we'll get through one full round of the knockout rounds, which I've just been told will happen today at approximately 5 p.m., which is full dress. So shirt, shoes, vest, bow tie, pants, of course. Otherwise, you will not play. Stephen Liu here, up 5 points. Looking fairly strong. Great young little player. And I can tell you that from personal experience, having several battles with this young man. Nicely on this red to left center. Oh, that's not bad. Kicked the pink out of the bunch, but it's run on a bit too far. So unless he takes a bulk color on here, he will be out of position. End of break. Stephen Liu playing out of Markham, Ontario at the Master Cube Billiards. Home of last year's Canadian Open Championship winner, Carter Gow. So not too bad. A few good pots to start for Stephen Liu. He just ran out of position. And just as a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, I have been told that, as I've already mentioned, the knockout rounds will start at approximately 5 p.m. They would like you to be there at about 4 p.m. if you are watching and not scheduled to play today. The knockout rounds will be today, quite possibly. So make sure you are there on time, 4 p.m., and ready to go in full dress. So early goings of this match, first frame, of course, Stephen Liu leads Farid Afandi 13-0. Stephen Liu playing strong with a safety here, the back cushion, top cushion. And we are just hoping and crossing our fingers that everything holds up. So Farid was in tough there, but our network is good. Our audio or sound is good. Stephen Liu, as this pot might have a slight angle on this red at the bottom right corner. Well, it's okay. It's not great, but he did fairly well for himself with that one. Just having a look. There's a putt on the yellow. He's got a slight angle again, not much as he would have liked. Good morning, Michael Cannon. I'm not sure what happened in that match. It wasn't able to get that on our stream. We simply just try and keep it positive. But as you know, Michael, these things happen. Players in the heat of the moment. I've known I don't know Steve West, but I've known Farid for a while, and he can be, let's say, emotional at times. But he is a nice man. Nice guy. As an opportunity, does Farid here at red to left center. Wow, got way too much draw. Well out of position. Expected better on that one from Farid. So just going to tuck up to the green here. Not much else he can do at this moment. So I just want to thank you all for being here once again. I am very appreciative of it. The first day of the Open, we had just under 4,100 viewers. Yesterday, we had over 4,500 viewers for day 2 of the group stages of this championship event. And we have still got a long way to go, folks. You're right, Robert. Roland. He is, generally speaking, a very nice guy. But sometimes I'm not sure what happened in the Steve West match that he had. And it's quite okay that I don't know. But for the most part, this game can sometimes get the best of you. And emotions that we heard yesterday, we've seen a few, not just Steve West or Fareed, but it happened on quite a few matches. Disagreements. But we're not going to harp on that. We got a live match going today. This is day 3 of the Canadian Open Snooker Championship at the Corner Bank, and that's what we are going to concentrate on today. We have a few other matches in progress. Give you a quick rundown of that. Amar Sadiq versus Hugh McEachern. Tony Renda versus Will Hamilton. Simone Lloyd versus Ash Lal. And Jesse Fox versus Adamo Coletti. So good luck to all. And our referee on site, Kevin Patrick, assisting players with the spot of the block here, has determined it does not go. So he'll spot it on the pink spot, of course. As you can tell, it's early morning here at the Corner Bank. So that black on the pink spot is going to help Fareed here. So, just want to say, hope everybody's having a good morning. Hope the audio is okay. Or still okay, rather. Working with a brand new microphone headset for this broadcast, as I strive to bring you the absolute best quality that I can. Now, there's a lot of things that can and usually go wrong in these situations that are beyond anybody's control. So, my favorite saying, we will muddle through together. So Fareed on a break of 17 here in this opening frame. Again, too much draw. Screwed it right back into the bottom right corner. Wow. So Stephen Liu with ball in hand doesn't have much to go for. Needs to find a good safety. In the lead is Stephen, 18-17, so only 1 point separates them. But still 7 reds remain. So 83 on. It's going to be well short of pace, but You know, he's got it safe in the middle of the table, but he was looking to get that white back to the bulk area. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for that audio check. Perfect. I very much appreciate it. So, all right, Douglas Wilson, good morning, sir. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for all your support. Absolutely fantastic. So, now I'm going to start. I'm going to start another super chat goal of 5. 5, looking for 5 super chats. All right, so we started a new goal of 5 super chats, ladies and gentlemen. What that does, so you can help show your support and appreciation for everything we do. There's all different dollar amounts, even low as $2, I believe. You can purchase a super chat to help us reach our goal of 5. So the dollar amounts don't really matter. We just want to get 5 within the next 3 hours. You can also purchase a super sticker to help show your support as well. But to reach our goal, we're looking for 5 super chats. So thank you very much. Help show your support and appreciation. Greatly appreciate that you're here. As this match continues on, it should be a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I've just been informed, as I mentioned just a few moments ago, they will be playing some of the knockout rounds later today, approximately 5 p.m. They'll be playing at least 8 matches. Just to get things moving along, to help with the scheduling. I mean, they're well ahead of schedule, so they're going to go ahead. They're going to do the draw for after, the groups have been decided. They'll do the draw, and then they will play some of the knockout rounds after the group stages are completed, of course. So Fareed's got a decent safety. This frame all tied up, 18 apiece. You know, I can't tell, but there's two reds just below the black. If they are a plant to that bottom left corner, it looks like it's close. Now, see if we can get to the bottom red on the cushion. Clip it thin, of course. That'll get the white back to the bulk end. But doesn't want to hit it thick. Well, it's not a plant anymore, and he's done well. From where he was, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. So Stephen Liu, red over that left corner, follows it right in. Wow. That is not something you would see or expect from this young man. But it does happen from time to time, and it does get the best of us. It's unfortunate. That would have been a good scoring opportunity. Still tight frame. Only that foul separates them two. All right, thank you for your support, ladies and gentlemen. Roland, again, as always. Roland, you're absolutely right. That's what I thought would have happened here. You know, especially on these front tables. Quinn, thank you very much. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 3 super chats already. Thank you. Looking for 2 more in the next couple of hours. We just began. But we want to concentrate our efforts on this match, give it the utmost respect that it deserves for both the players' efforts, of course. I'm sure there's people up at Master Q in Markham, Ontario, watching our live feed today, cheering their fellow man Stephen Liu on here as he faces a very tough competitor in Fareed Afandi. That red won't go. Is he gonna? Well, it did find a way into that right middle. Wow. Well, let's see if Fareed, well, I mean, pardon me, Stephen Liu. Not sure what he's thinking here. Green to bottom left corner. Well, didn't pot the green. green knocked the white out of perfect position. You know, the red below the black obviously will still pot that bottom right corner. But it's a little bit too risky. Not advisable, as you see here. Farid just going to play a good safety. Try and put his opponent in some trouble in this first frame. Wow. You know, the safety was definitely the order of the day there. He went for the pot, didn't get it. So now he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Or should be. Steven just waiting for play on the opposing table to finish. Steven's got a nice angle on this brown, but with that blue and green there, he's got to be absolutely pinpoint perfect for position. Wow. Well, played it quite firm. In doing so, he's absolutely ensured he doesn't get blocked, but not really in position here. He's got that red down the right side cushion, but even if he pots it, he doesn't have much after it. Yeah, Roland, that's what I would have thought too, but wow. This young man, you know, he plays with Carter Gow, he played with Edward Ling. A whole bunch out of Magic Cube Billiards has really worked hard on his game. So he deserves every little bit of success that he can get here. Well, just securing the blue, a little bit too difficult to hold for position. Wants to make sure he has the availability to him to play safe, of course. But that white tucked up to that bottom cushion, this likely is just going to push the open red and leave the white on the bottom cushion. Just like that. He knows it's not great, but I think he's okay here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. One thing, you know, I forgot to do was turn my phone volume down. So I'm getting several messages, which is fine. But quite possible you heard that all on stream. So my phone is now on silent and vibrate. So we are good to go. I apologize. Wow. So only 8 points separate them. Stephen Liu leading this opening frame 30-22. Again, set to be more of a technical match. I think Steven has gotten away with one there. I mean, this red is potable in front of the white to that bottom left corner, but it's not without danger, of course. So Fareed with a good pot. He's on the block, the bottom right corner. Not a lot to do with the white to get onto this last red. So this frame will be a close one. The yellow not on its spot as you see on your screen, not on the cushion either. So Fareed doing well here. The yellow ball is not too bad either. And if to pick one ball that will be challenging, it will be that one. That's not a bad rub off the brown. So now Fareed leading by 7, 37-30. Requires yellow to blue here for the first frame. Wow, this is difficult. And it's just getting harder. See, sometimes you go out of position a little bit. Sure, he ran into the brown. You know, it can just get further and further away from prime position. But Fareed has the cue power to make this green to the bottom left corner. So it does need a good pot, good cueing required here. There it is. Well, not ideal position, but he's still on the brown to that top right corner. 2 balls away from taking this first opening frame. Again, good cueing required. And that was not the best cueing that we've seen from Fareed by far. Very surprising. But Fareed in the lead, 42-30 now, 12 points to the good. Stephen Liu requires the 4 remaining colors here. So welcome and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your humble and forever grateful, appreciative host, Rob Richards. I will be here all day as long as it takes from the first ball to the last ball. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for this, the group stage rounds. Final day of the group stage rounds of the CBSA Canadian Open Snooker Championship. I welcome you all, and I hope you have a wonderful day with us. Stephen got a little bit fortunate. He may have the snooker here. No, I believe Fareed can see the top edge of the brown. And if so, he'll be able to get that white back into the bulk area looking for that top cushion. Yeah, see, if he hit it a little thinner, a little bit more pace, you would have got the top cushion. Brown would have been more towards the block and a lot more safer than this. Stephen Liu, a good putter. So I can definitely see him having to go at this one. So he's going to make a go at it. So now we got an 8-point difference. So Farid actually now needs the pink. The blue, Steven could still tie. Goes for the double. Oh, and look, he's put the pink safe on that left cushion. So the blue putt is on. If Farid can putt this blue, he will have a 13-point advantage and have a good position for the double on the pink if he chooses to play it, of course. Well, doesn't want to foul now. Well, he got away with it. Yeah, Roland, you're right. When you raise the butt of the cue, you really got to concentrate on just going through the white and putting the ball that you're going for. If you're thinking about position, there's a good chance you're not going to get the putt. Especially when you're playing it at pace. But as it were, Farid still has that 42-34 point lead. 8 points to the good in favor of Farid. This is the opening frame of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done. Where's this blue going? So Stephen Liu, blue, bottom right corner is on. Position, well, he just got, I think here, you just got to putt the blue and put the white in position to play a great safety. Oh, I think he's aiming low on the cue ball. If he tries to draw this up, it's going to, well, yeah, make the putt harder. He had a slight angle, could have ran the white through. So chance now for Farid to putt the blue, guarantee himself a tie here at least. Well, good effort. From where Farid was, that is not bad at all. He may have a go at this pink down the left side cushion, bottom left corner. What a shot this would be. Wow. So frame one goes to Farid. So Farid Effendi wins that frame, leads this match 1-0. And we will not cut away, ladies and gentlemen. We will stay here for frame two, coming up in just a moment. Wraith, yeah, that was an excellent frame. Sorry, folks, I'm still here, just dialing things in like I do every morning. So, second frame underway, of course. Farid leading 1-0. Leads this second frame 17-0. Looking for a good white on the bottom cushion, and that's not too bad at all. Farid in a tough spot. He can tuck up to the reds behind the pink, of course. That might be his best option. Doesn't want to give anything away. And he's not bad. Nope. Steven have a quick look. He cannot get to that red to left center. No, he's got an option to play the red second down from the pink in front of the white. Offside cushion, bottom cushion. Should be able to get down towards that left corner. Oh. Maybe he can see the red to left center. Or top left corner. Big shot. Especially the way the reds are sitting. Well, that's worked out. That could have gone all kinds of wrong. But as it stands, he's okay at the moment. Yeah, Simone is a fair player. Only 2 women in this competition, Simone Lloyd being one of them and Anita Chan. Now, has he gone far enough? I believe so. You know, the reds are sitting not too bad. So we'll go over some of the results. Amar Sadiq leads Hugh McEachern 1-0. Yeah, Tony Renda, Will Hamilton. Tony leads 2-0. Simone Lloyd 1-0 over Ash Lal. Jesse Fox and Adamo Coletti are still in the first frame. So we have 5 matches currently in play. Welcome back, everyone. We are live today from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is the Canadian National Snooker Championship. Still group stage, where we have Stephen Liu and Ahmad Farid Afandi. Best of 5 group stage match. Ahmad leading 1-0. And he is also leading this frame, as you see on your screen, 34-18. So 16 in front, 1 red remaining. I tell you, Stephen Liu does not want to fall 2-0 down. So, small chance here for Steven. This red, the bottom right corner. Now, he didn't play it too bad. It was a tough pot to begin with. Could have played it a little bit lighter. Without so much pace, he would have been on the pink. So he's gifted an opportunity here for Farid to increase that 16-point lead with this red. Decent pot. And he's on the block to the lower left corner, which should give him position on the yellow to the right middle. Well, it's not ideal, but it's okay. So 24 in front just requires the yellow here for a 2-0 lead in this match. And he's got a decent angle, should be able to control the white for the green into the same pocket. There you go, frame ball puts him 26 in front now. Stephen Liu is going to have his hands full, win the 3 remaining frames. Another good solid pot from Farid. This brown, I'm pretty sure, will keep Stephen in his chair, so to speak. Well, Stephen had made 1 error with that last red, and that's all it took to give Farid this opportunity, which will give him a 2-0 lead. He misses the blue, but I don't think it will matter. So 51-18 up. 33 points down. So Stephen has conceded the frame. Frame 2 goes to Farid. Now leads Stephen Liu 2-0 here in our opening match of the day, folks. And again, I am your host, Rob Richards, here from the first ball to the last ball. We have another full day of action. And as I mentioned earlier, we will be going into the knockout rounds at about 5 p.m. this evening. So if any of you players are listening and watching to our feed right now, if you know that you have made it out of your group into the knockout rounds, they would like you there at the venue, at the Corner Bank, for approximately 4 p.m. to ensure you are ready for play. And as another gentle reminder, if you are in the knockout rounds, It is full dress code, ladies and gentlemen. So shirt, vest, pants, shoes, and bow tie or cummerbund, of course. So full dress code in effect for the knockout rounds, if you are one of those lucky few. Steven does have a pot on. Not sure how much angle he has. Black not available to the left corner. But the red, blue not available. But he's nicely on the pink to the lower left corner, queuing. Slightly hampered, bridging by that right middle, of course. Concentrate solely on the pot. Played it well. Wanted to be a little bit lower, but you know what? He is okay on this red just to the left of the black will pot that bottom right corner. Should be able to pot it, get in position off the bottom cushion for the black into that same corner. Reds are sitting good, just needs one good positional play here. Oh, he didn't get the pot. I tell you, during practice, everything seems to go in, but we're in match play under these conditions. Your game suddenly can change. Wow, Farid going for one there. Missed it by a fair margin too. This red, I believe, that he can get to between the gap to that bottom right corner that Farid played. Wants the white to stop. And I think he's just okay, folks. Another good chance for Stephen Liu here in the third frame, down by 2 frames. Must win the last 3 remaining frames of this match. And again, it doesn't go right. So both players now giving great chances to each other in succession, but neither one of them really being able to take advantage. Looking for a screw back up table, doesn't get it, doesn't get the pot. And he's going to leave this red on to right center. And again, as I said, another opportunity for Stephen Liu in succession here. Problem is, he hasn't been able to string anything worthwhile together. Went into the bunch, out of position. So again, unfortunately, that's going to be end of break at 1. So just the routine safety back into the bulk. Off the yellow, not much else Steven could do from that point. Out of all those chances he's had, he leads 9 points to 0 in this third frame. Looks good if he passes the brown, and he will. Is he done? He's left the pot on. Now sometimes the safety is a lot harder than the pot, so Stephen Liu may go for this one here. Won't expect much position out of it. Pot himself out of trouble, really. Wants that white to keep going. Well, it won't. Fareed will see that red in the bulkhead. Things getting a little messy in that top end of the table. See the green, brown, and blue up there. Black on the bottom cushion, so I don't see any high breaks coming here. Roland, you're absolutely right. It would be a good match to watch, Carter and Levi. Carter is the defending champion, of course. And Blake Martell and Eddie Galletti are just getting underway. And Wei Gao and Levi Myler are just getting underway. But don't worry, if this match finishes, I do have the ability to turn the camera. We will have more snooker all day long, folks. So very grateful that you are all spending your Friday morning here with us. You know, out of all the predictions and dark horse picks that we've had for this event, even myself has never mentioned the name Levi Myler. He is absolutely a contender for this event. Has all the talent in the world to get the job done. Well, at least the brown is now potable. Blue somewhat. So brown potable to top right, green blue potable to top left. Should a player get in position, it'd be great if one of them could get the blue back on the spot. That would certainly open things up. Carter and Levi are starting with the next few minutes, actually. Khan Mohammed from Houston, Texas. Hello and good morning. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, this OBSA YouTube channel is the prime location for the top snooker here, absolutely in Canada, where we have viewers tuning in from around the world. So I strive to bring to you the best snooker possible. Anything and everything I can get my hands on, even exhibition matches that we saw in late December, early January when Mick Nuncharat was on her Magic Tour. Wow, he potted the red. But yeah, Mick Nuncharat had an exhibition at Embassy Billiards Club in California. We streamed that. Then she came down here to the GTA and Markham at Master Q. We streamed that as well, which was a fantastic time. So any good snooker I can get my hands on, events like this, we will bring them to you. Don't forget, coming up at the end of August 30th starts the Pan Am event with the Seniors Pan Am Championship, to be followed by the Open Pan Am Championship, where the winner, as you know, gets a 2-year pro card to join the WPBSA. So very exciting to hopefully be involved with that. We will see how that goes. Now, If there's any other snooker in the meantime, any other events that might pop up here and there, I will bring that to you if and when I can. So don't forget to like our channel, subscribe, and share the link on your social media, folks. Only 2 points separate them. Good pot there, not a lot of position to be had, so Stephen Liu an opportunity to open those 3 colors and play a great snooker. Wow, I can't believe he's going for this yellow into left center. Sure, I potted it, but he could have opened the blue, got the blue back in play, and sandwiched the white between the green and brown. Would have put Fareed in a lot more trouble than he is. But it was a good pot nonetheless. Every player can play this game slightly different. Wants that white to stop, and it has perfectly on the pink. Not too bad at all. Robert J. Barbados, absolutely incredible. Thank you for being here. Truly appreciate everyone here today. Stephen Liu working hard to try and force another frame out of this match. Well, it certainly has that potential, Roland. Stephen Liu slowly but surely, quite possibly could have won the first frame. Didn't. Second frame got away from him. So now he trails 2-0. Well, Stephen Liu has worked himself into decent position. Going in front in this third frame, 27-7, 20 points to the good. Wow. No, he's gotten away with it. That was a big ball to miss. He knew he was going into the reds. Could have played it a lot simpler, running through and gone into them that way. But, like I said, there's different ways of playing this game. You got to do what you're comfortable with at the time. Can we move to Carter and Levi's table? Not right now. And it depends what table they're on. I have one camera that I can turn. So there's 4 table views I can get. If they're on one of those tables, quite possibly yes. But I think they're a little further down than I'm able to stream. But no promises, but I will see what I can do. But ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, you can follow along with any of the live match scores. If you go to cloudsnooker.com, click on live scoring. You can follow along with any matches currently in progress. Welcome to our channel, Mills. Hope you're enjoying your day. Hope you're enjoying our live stream. We've been here. This is, well, day 3 of this event. It's day 7 for me. This is going to work out nicely for Fareed. Not too bad at all. And about the Carter and Levi match, we will, if they are on a table that I can view, then I will possibly bring that to you. If I can't, I'm sorry, we'll have to go somewhere else. It also depends on what match is coming up after this one. So we will see where we end up, as it is a roll-on, roll-off system here. I'm not sure. Steven looking at this long red, bottom right corner. Big shot, take on, only 23 in front. Wisely this time, playing the safety. And Amar Sadiq has defeated Hugh McEachern 3-0. Fareed looking to run that white back up the table was his main concern. He trails Stephen Liu by 23, 30-7 down. Stephen Liu at the table. You know, I got to tell you, Stephen Liu's got to feel a little bit comfortable at the moment the way the balls are sitting. Certainly in the driver's seat, but doesn't want to push one over the corner. He's got coverage, not too bad. Yeah, Tony Renda has defeated Will Hamilton 3-0. Simone Lloyd tied with Ash Law, 1 frame apiece. Nitin Sharma now in action, starting his match with Chucky and Kwan. That should be an excellent match. Chucky Kwan making a 137 the other day in practice that he posted. So still quite a few group stage matches, folks. And as a side note, if there's anything else that the tournament directors need you all to know or need me to know, they will share it, and I will bring that to you as soon as I get any updates from the club. But right now we are sailing along rather smoothly. Well, have a look at this, folks. This is going to get rather interesting now. I tell you, I don't know about you folks, but this is a nasty spot to be in when you're trailing 24 points down. The only bit of comfort I would suppose he has is that he has a 2-0 lead in this match. Oh, that's a good hit. And I don't believe he's left anything on. Wow, can you believe it? I tell you, what a time for things to go wrong. However, all the reds at this end of the table, black not available. So if Fareed has a pot on here, I mean, he's going to need to really strike this well to get that white back up table. Blue will pot that top right corner though, so chance. Not a good one, but a chance nonetheless. Oh, I tell you, Steven can definitely pot this black in the bottom left corner, but he's got to make it. This is a big shot. Could be a frame winner, actually. Played it well, concentrated solely on the pot. Doesn't really have position, but that is okay. Well, folks, this is looking more and more like this match will be extended by at least one frame here. Stephen Liu up by 29 and still playing. All this man has to do is just play smart. Take it one step at a time. Stephen Liu, blue to left center. Good angle to go in and out of bulk. Come right back down the table. Not a lot to do. Just make sure he, wrong side. Unless it goes past the red. Oh, he's in position, the red to left center. Or top left corner. Wow. So 40-point lead just requires this one red to push the Snooker's required. I would think he'd want to capture both reds, however, to ensure the frame, but just this one red. Oh, it's not there. Where's it going to end up? Needs a bounce. Oh, only 40 points down. Farid comes back to the table. Score now 51-11 in favor of Stephen Liu in this third frame. Wow, what a shot that was by Farid. Should be an easy escape for Stephen. Two cushion, 1-2 cushions. No, but the 2 cushion escape is on. Oh, he hit the wrong side of the red, but he still got out, still got safe, so not too bad. As you see, Farid fighting hard here, wants to win this match in this frame. But he's got a little mountain to climb out of. 40-point deficit with only 43 on. Well, that's not, well, it's not ideal, but Stevens pushed that block to the top cushion. Farid, however, definitely needs a color off this red to right center. Well, he's on the block, but it's tricky, and these definitely can be missed. Yeah, it's close to the pocket, but you still got to hit it well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick update about the knockout rounds. Because they are well ahead of schedule, they are looking at starting the knockout rounds. Previously mentioned it was going to start at about 5 o'clock. Now they are going to start the knockout rounds at 4 p.m. So if you know for a fact that you are going to have a knockout match and you're still in the event, you've made your group and you're into the knockout rounds, they will begin today at 4 p.m. However, because they're doing well on time, it could be even a little bit earlier. So as the information is sent to me, I will bring that to you. So right now the knockout rounds are set for 4 p.m. If things keep going well time-wise as they are, then I've been told it could be even a little bit earlier. So keep that in mind. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Any updates I get from our people on the ground at the venue, I'll bring that to you. All right, so Fareed still in it. Still trails 51-25, 26 behind, 27 on. Wow, I don't think he got the snooker, folks. Would you believe it? And he's left that green right over that bottom right corner. Excellent putt, frame ball. We are now at the snooker's required stage. So I don't see any way back. Well, you know, I have a slight feeling that Fareed may come back to the table here. Well, maybe not. But he'll certainly have a look at it. He may have a go at this. If he doesn't hit it, I believe the frame will be over. He's hit the blue. Frame conceded. So congratulations, Stephen Liu. Extend this match by 1. However, Fareed's still in the lead, 2 frames to 1. As you see, Fareed has just stepped away for a moment. So we will not cut away, folks. We will stay right here as Stephen Liu just gets a bit of practice time in there. So something he needs. So everything here at the corner bank for this championship running rather smoothly and well ahead of schedule. As I previously mentioned, the knockout rounds will be played today and have been moved up to 4 p.m. And now that could change, folks. All right, so players have stepped away for a short, brief comfort break. We're going to leave it here for the time being. We don't want to cut away. Our connection is good. Everything seems decent. So it's a good opportunity if you want to take your a break for yourself. Now is that time. All right, folks. I'm going to step away myself, take advantage of these few moments, and I will be returned. Stay tuned. This match will continue. I'll be right back. right, well, here we go. Fareed in front by 7. I'm not sure what. Well, they're looking for the referee to help spot the pink, I believe. If it doesn't go on the spot, it will go right behind the pack here. So that's where it is. Fareed is on a red. Would like to get an angle here to open the bunch. Well, you know, with that angle there, he could have possibly gone up for the blue. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, good effort, but it was difficult from where he was. In the lead, 15-0 now is Fareed in this 4th frame. Well, I gotta tell you, it's an all-important frame for both men. Stephen Liu has a putt on to right center. Needs it to go. Got to take advantage of any opportunities given to him. And that's not going to do. He's going to leave it on for Fareed now. Troubling times for Stephen Liu early in this 4th frame. Fareed looking to build on that 15-point lead here. Well, here we go. Fareed in the balls. Gifted this opportunity from Stephen. I'm sure Stephen will come back to the table. It'll just be a matter of when and how many points he will be behind. And Fareed is a strong, can be a strong player. We've seen him over the years do some good things. Well, oh, he's gotten away with it. Pushed that red out of a puttable position. So I think we just have a containing safety here for Stephen with that red in the bulk area. long putt. Fareed, red, top left corner. Or green rather, pardon me. Not bad. This blue or red will pass the blue to that bottom left corner. And again, only one other open red really. So he's going to want to see if he can get an angle here to open the bunch. This red's not there. He's going to leave it. Well, Steven, if you were looking for a chance, this is it now, my son. Time to show everybody that you can play as good as you can. Now will be the time to do it. Well, that's gone slightly wrong. Valiant effort. Hasn't left it, but could be in a spot of bother now. Vanette, welcome from Vancouver. Hope you're having a fine day. We have got a lot of snooker action to go today. We will be seeing the knockout rounds now slated for approximately 4 p.m. this afternoon. However, they are well ahead of schedule with these final group stage matches. So that being said, if things keep going like this, then those first round elimination rounds could be earlier than 4. And if they are, I will be notified, and therefore you will be notified. Well, that was another opportunity that Steven was not able to capitalize on. He'll leave it for Fareed, that red, the top left corner. Things are seemingly going Fareed's way in this 4th frame. So Fareed, screw back down the table off this yellow. Doesn't want to be on the cushion, and he's not. Actually, not bad, a little bit low, but he's okay. Go back up, table for blue or bulk color. Needs a little bit more pace, and that's not bad. Now, I'm not sure. Yeah, the red just out to the right of the bunch. Will go if he can get on it. If not, he'll go into the bunch here. Oh, would you believe it? And he's left a pot on to left center. Steven can screw back, possibly get on that pink to bottom left corner, and then everything will be at his mercy. So 19 points of difference. Steven comes back to the table. So very good opportunity here. Hasn't had much yet this frame. Perhaps doesn't like, it's just off straight. He can still get on the pink or blue from this red to the lower left corner, however. Well, he didn't get the red, so. And you know what? From here, I think Fareed, the middle red of the group of three, just above the pink, I believe it will pot to that bottom left corner. All Fareed has to do here is just make the pot, run the white through. But looking like he's screwing back through the bunch. For pink in the left corner. That worked out nicely for him. Again, Stevens had his chances, just not able to get things going here. Well, you got to think Fareed can see the finishing line. So he's got to be feeling it now. The door to victory. Well, you know what? He hasn't even looked at red to right center. Well, that could be a mistake there. So 26 points down, Steven at the table. Yet again, another opportunity, but he requires a good pot here. Valiant effort, but that's just not going to do it. Close is not good enough. So Fareed with the rest, red the bottom right corner. Players giving too many chances to each other, really. So if they want to advance through the later stages of this event, they're going to need to do a little bit better than they are right now. Well, Fareed opting to get on the block here. Didn't have to, could have played for the pink. Well, the block's there, good putt. Well, this is certainly Fareed's frame and match to lose. He's in the lead, 54-13, 41 points in front. Requires this red and a color here for frame and match. Struck it well. Well, I'm not sure who Shelton is, but there's nobody in play right now named Shelton. And like I previously explained, my views are limited. So at the conclusion of this frame and match, which is coming up shortly, I will find more snooker for you. So you gotta think this frame and match is truly over at this point. I don't see a way back. Fareed has a 63-13 point lead, one red remaining, 35 on. He's 50 points in front. Pardon me. 56 in front. And that is just about going to finish it off. No way back now for Stephen Liu. Valiant effort. But Farid playing strong. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Farid will win this match. A frame score of 3-1. I am your host, Rob Richards. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a short break while I switch our camera, and we will be right back. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Nitin Sharma versus Chucky and Kwan. This is the best match that I can get for you. I know people have requested other matches, but they are not within our camera view. And we are waiting for our match to start on the main table. So for now, we're going to stay here. The score should come up on your screen momentarily. There we go. Chuck and Kwan in the lead in the second frame, 26-2. However, Nitin Sharma has a 1-0 lead in this match. And yes, before anybody mentions anything, this is the best view of this table we can get. We cannot see the bottom left corner, of course. The black block that you see on the left side of your screen is, if you know corner bag, it's a pillar that's blocking our camera view. So we will stay here for the moment, and we will see who comes up on our main table. But for now, we'll stay here with Chuck and Kwan, 30-2 in front on a break of 4. Nitin Sharma debuting this year in the Canadian Championship for the first time. Chucky Kwan looking strong in this frame. Chucky Kwan playing strong as of late. Certainly has done so in this frame. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. I truly appreciate your support. Purchasing those super chats to help show your appreciation and support, and super stickers here on YouTube. You are watching the OBSA YouTube channel, the finest snooker in Canada, where the world is watching. Over 40 different countries are tuning in to our Canadian Championship here. So don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the video link. To as many people possible on your social media feeds. Nothing left for Chucky Quad to do here but get the white back to the bulkhead. But he has a decent 51 to 2 point lead. So he's 49 in front with 67 on. So he's close. And you never count out Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's hard to tell, but I think if any, yeah, Chucky Quad just looking at the pot here. It's close to the pink, so I'm not sure he can see the full ball or any at all, really. So because our camera views are limited, if you wish to know the scores of any matches that are currently in play, you can do so at cloudsnooker.com, clicking on the live scoring link. Good attempt there by Chucky Kwan, didn't quite get it. He's going to leave a pot on for Nitin Sharma. This could get interesting. Could be an interesting finish to this second frame. Wow, he struck that really well. A little too good. Well, he wanted the white a little bit higher, I expect. Don't think you can see that red closest to that right corner. Yeah, he's not too happy with it. So he's going to need a good pot here to stay in position. That white should bounce. Well, unfortunately he's out of position, folks. And that's not something we see a lot of from Nitin. So, possible double. Close, but no cigar, as they say. So he's left two possible pots. Good pots for Chucky Kwan. 51 to 9 up. So 42, pardon me, 42 in front. 51 on. Red and a color will do. There's the red. So this blue to left center will bring us to snookers required here in the second frame. So congratulations, Chucky Kwan has won that frame. This match now tied 1 frame apiece. third frame coming up right now. Chucky Kwan to break. So Chucky and Kwan, pardon me. This frame rather, Reds are starting to open. Knitting a long ball Potter, very good one to say the least. Quite scary at times. Acknowledging the good play there. Knitting with a good return. But can Chucky see this red to the bottom right corner? Does he like it? He may not. This red in the open on the left side of the bunch will pass to that bottom right corner. Safety in mind, of course. Well, didn't play the out more than the pot. This could be a big match in their group. So the match on the main table is going to be Stephen Liu versus Steve West. So we just saw Stephen Liu. We haven't seen much of Nitin Sharma or Chucky and Kwan. So we're going to stay here. See how well these matches progress. Asher Lal leads Simone Lloyd 2 frames to 1. Eddie Galletti leads Blake Martell 1-0. Yusuf Usman leads Kevin Lee 1-0. And Adamo Coletti leads Jesse Fox 2 frames to 0. So all those scores and more stats, results available at cloudsnooker.com. So this match, folks, Chucky and Kwan and Nitin Sharma, has all the makings that could be a very highly skilled technical fight, as well as a potting battle and break building fight. Wow. Both men are very accomplished, have great talent, great ability. Now, what I can tell you for the knockout rounds that will start at approximately 4 p.m., which I've just been told could be earlier because they're doing well on time here. So if you have a knockout match and you know you've made the group, be prepared to be at the club and ready to go for 4 p.m. start, which will be a full dress code. So Nitton's in, and well, you know what? I believe the black will go to that left middle. Nicely done. Thread the needle, as it were. So this red, wow. Couldn't have played that any better myself, really. Red to left middle, through the bunch, open a few reds, put the pink into putting position to the same left middle. Well, gotta think that's gone slightly wrong for Nitton here. Did not want to be tight to that cushion. So likely just return the white back to the bulkhead because he knows his opponent. And Chucky Kwan can certainly get it done. Good reply from Chucky. Again, the Master Cube Bears being well represented here this year. Wow. Not so sure about that one, folks. Well, he played the green, nicely done. Nitton with a mere 16-point lead in this third and important frame. Now, another thing about the knockout rounds, the table assignments are not set, and they don't get to pick and choose who is on what table or when. For the knockout rounds, they will draw the matches. Then they will also do a blind draw for the tables to make it fair for everybody. So yes, I do have my favorites of which match I would like to see, or the players I'd like to see. I'm sure you do too, but that's not under our control, and we will certainly enjoy what is provided to us, and I will call it as I see it. It should be exciting nonetheless. Looking forward to it very much, actually. Well, that's unfortunate. Nitton Sharma going in off. Ooh, big miss there from Chuckian. Is he going to get away with it? You know what? He might have. And I think he has. Nothing easy. So, safety for Nitin. Couple cushions back to the bulk end. Well, he cut the blue, but he's gotten away with it. So he'll take that. That won't help. Won't hurt Nitin at all with that one. Nitin Sharma, the proud owner and proprietor, along with his of the club out in Brampton. Plays out of the Q Master 147 club in Brampton that he just opened. So very proud that he's doing well. And ladies and gentlemen, very happy to tell you we already today start at 9:30 this morning, is now just past 12. Already over 1,000 views have tuned in for our championship event, and it's only day 3. So thank you all for your help and your support. I appreciate it. I know the players truly appreciate it. Oh, that one just wiped its feet on the way into that left middle. So Chicken Quan with a good starter, red to right middle. He's perfect on the pink. Wow. Well played. He certainly needs to take advantage of this opportunity. When you play a player like Nitin, you don't tend to get many chances like this. Oh, Chucky Guan doing well for himself. He's going to need a good pot here. Pink to the bottom right corner. he should have that open red to the bottom right corner. He's slightly out of position, but he's still okay. You know, he's having a look at the green. Wow. Well, so perhaps doesn't like the angle with the pink. So green it is. Going to need to maneuver the white quite a bit. It's going to be well short of his intended mark. So barring an excellent putt, that very well could be end of break here. Yeah, you see him talking to himself a little. Not happy with that one. The red doesn't go, but the white back into the bulkhead. Oh, that's a let off for Nitin Sharma. In front, 24-15, 9 points in front. No good putt on for Nitin, so just back the ball. Tried to chip it thin. Missed everything and hit the pink, would you believe? This white will not go back. The red at the top of the bunch will putt in this bottom right corner. And Mr. Gennaro, thank you for tuning in. Let me know my microphone is working well. Truly appreciate the update. And there goes Mr. Tony Renda looking flashy with that brand new haircut as he walks through our camera view. I will be returning to Monte Carlo Billiards next week. Monday is a possibility. Depends how I feel or what time I wake up, as I tend to sleep for a month after this event. Yesterday we had a very long day of 14 hours. Most days have been about 12 hours. Yesterday was 14 and a half hours of live straight coverage. Chucky Kwan worked his way back in this frame now. The similar shot he had before that he passed on. And I think he's just okay on that loose red, the bottom right corner. Eddie Galletti and Blake Martell are tied at 1 frame apiece. That should be a great match in that group. Oh boy. So Nathan comes back to the table trailing by 11, 35-24 down. Thin cut, nicely played. So now he's in good position on this pink to right center, right middle, for red to left middle, or red to bottom right corner, of course. Yeah, Nitin Sharma in prime position now, just needs to keep himself together for a few more pots. And this frame will be, oh, he's hit it high. Do you believe it? Not expected. Had this frame in the palm of his hands and it's just quite possibly slipped through his fingers. Wow, or has it? Oh, he's left another starter for Nitin Sharma, has Chuck in. Where's that cue ball? Oh, he's okay. He might be able to see the brown. No, green's good enough. I gotta tell you, when Nitin plays faster at a faster pace, he is spot on, deadly accurate. So he's seemingly taking his time here today. I don't think he's quite settled in this morning just yet. But he will make the best of it. Well, Nitin was looking for, yeah, he's got the putt, but he was looking for an angle on this green to possibly nudge the red off that right cushion. Doesn't have it, so he's looking at other options here. How's his luck? Good effort. But he may play the double. He is a great pool player. Doesn't appear he's going to have the double on though. So back down the table behind the black pink area, bottom cushion. Nitin now, this frame going back and forth. Nitin now leading 47-35, 12 points in front. One red remaining. Where's that red going? Wow. Well. Nitin had his chance to make a great safety. Didn't quite get it perfect. That was quite a bit of good luck there from Chucky, and of course, but yeah, not much to say, not much to do. You know, things like flukes like that do happen. It's happened to both players. Kwan looking for this green to go top right corner. And he'll go, he'll be in good position. So great chance now for Mr. Kwan. Only 6 points down, requires green, brown, blue, and pink for a 2-1 lead in this match. Oh boy. Jackie Kwan kind of just throwing his cue at that one. He'll leave it. When you miss them like that, you can't tell where they're going to end up. It's left up perfect for Nitin, who only requires green, brown, and blue. Well, here's an opportunity for go up 2-1. Nitin didn't think he was going to get. Jackie Kwan not able to take full advantage of that fluke off the red. Okay, frame been conceded. Frame goes to Nitin Sharma, who now leads this match 2 frames to 1. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Rob Richards. We will not cut away. We will stay right here as we are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is the CBSA Canadian Open Snooker Championship 2025. Also, while we have a quick second, again, I've said it many times, but I want people to know if there's any players watching or listening, then please note that there will be the first knockout round set today to start at 4 p.m., originally at 5 p.m., but the schedule is now telling them they can start those knockout matches. Will start at 4 p.m. So if you know that you are out of your group and have made the knockout stage, please be at the club early, all right, and ready to go by 4 p.m. However, should that time change, I will be notified and I will let you all know as well. As things stand, I know they are doing well on time today. They are well ahead of schedule. So it's quite possible those knockout rounds may start even earlier. And as I said, if anything changes, then I will let you know. But as it stands, it will be a 4 p.m. start for the knockout rounds. So we are set for another full day of action here at the Corner Bank as we await the return of Nitin Sharma. What's up, Jamie Manella, my friend? Gotta tell you, this is torture. No, I'm just kidding. This is absolutely fantastic. A lot of great snooker we've seen. So play should resume here momentarily. Nitin Sharma is back. Frame 4. Nitin Sharma will start with the break here. Well, as I say on the break, whatever you do, don't hit the blue. So already this is turning out to be a bit of a messy frame. That blue and yellow are now not potable anywhere at the moment. Good safety there, opening safety from Chucky Kwan. So, a little bit of a, well, Nitin going for that one, full bore. Not much he could leave but the one he played on. And he just might have. This red will cut to that top right corner. Now. Well, Chucky Kwan could open the blue here if he plays the yellow. Which I believe is exactly what he's going to... Well, no, he might Oh, I think he's going for this blue into right middle. All right then. Players have the better view at the angles than we do, folks, especially this angle. But that was a good putt. Played well, actually. And he's in position on this red to that bottom left corner, just out of our view, unfortunately. But we'll know if he pots it. You can always tell by the player's body language if the ball has gone in or not. Well, not sure what he's done here. This red is to the bottom right corner. Looks like it might pass. It's going to be awfully close. But he's queuing directly over top of those two reds. Wow, nicely done. Chucky Kwan has come to play, and he needs this frame to force a fifth frame decider here today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been notified one more time. We are well ahead of schedule here today in this last few matches of the group stage. There's only 4 more matches to go of the group stages. So it's quite possible that we will do the draw, or the draw will be done rather, for the knockout stages about 2:30. Approximately about 2:30, I'd say. So keep in mind, if you are one of those players lucky enough to make it through the group into the knockout rounds, please be there on time so we can get underway as soon as possible Now, also do keep in mind, it is the dress code is a full dress code will be in effect for the knockout rounds. So shirt, vest, shoes, pants, and bow tie is the dress code for the knockout rounds. If you're just tuning in, thank you very much. This is the Canadian Open Snooker Championship 2025, Day 3. We've been here all week long. This is Day 7 for me. We had 4 days of the Senior Championship. We're now in our 3rd day of the Open Championship, live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, the Corner Bank. Our feature match at the moment, Nitin Sharma leads Chucky and Kwan 2-1. Chucky Kwan on a break of 40. So he's looking strong to force a 5th frame decider in this match. And also, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to you and your help and your support, we are on pace to break another record of views today. So thank you very much. Our viewership records are absolutely off the charts. Oh, he's run on a little bit too far for this red in the bottom right corner. Does he have one into left middle? Well, hampered by the block. So it could be the second red from the pink there. The top right corner is a possibility. He's got a good lead, 46 in front. However, there's still a few reds available. 8 reds on. So 91 on the table. So he's halfway home in this frame. But the way the balls are sitting, he doesn't want to give Nitin Sharma anything at all to make a comeback. Oh, valiant effort, but it doesn't go. Nitin Sharma is going to have a putt on here. I'm quite sure he can get through to one of these two. He would prefer this one closest to that right corner. Back up for blue. Oh, and he's perfect on the right side of the blue, folks. So Chucky Kwan with that good 46-point lead could be in danger here in this 4th frame. A frame that Nitin needs to win this match. Well, Sharmonica, thank you for joining us, but this is not pool, this is snooker. And the dress code for the knockout rounds of the snooker do include bow ties. But as you're seeing right now on screen, this match is a group stage match, so a relaxed dress code has been permitted for the group stage. But as I said, bow ties are absolutely required for the knockout rounds set to start later this afternoon. Oh, great rub off the pink. Nitin Sharma feeling the possibility now, just has to hold himself together. Wow. Hasn't kicked it far enough to make it easily accessible. So he may have to play up table here for the red in bulk. We'll see. No, played another nudge and played it well. Nitin doing well. He's now within 24. Still 4 reds on. Oh, now the score's updated. So Chucky Kwan 46-29 in front. Nitin on a break of 29. Nitin wants a bounce off that right side cushion, and he's got it. Not much Chucky Kwan can do. He had his chance. Broke down on 46 on his break. Nitin making this look easy here. This block to pull him within 4. Well, he's slightly out of position, looking for a little nudge off that red in the left cushion. Didn't get it. Nitin will have a go at it, I do believe. It's not there. Does he have coverage? And you know what? I think he's okay. Wow, Chucky Kwan break of 46 doesn't mean a whole lot right now. Just means that this is a 4-point frame. Chucky Kwan playing a bit of a stab. This won't work out, but he's going to get fortunate. He's gotten away with it. Will Nitin play the plant? I tell you, that's risky. If he plays the plant and gets it, oh, my hat's off to you. Nope. The plant was definitely not the pot to play. This was the shot, the safety. Containing safety, as it were, but nonetheless, he's done well. Chucky Kwan just trying to work out the best course of action here. Simply play off the right side of this red, cue ball down to table. Put distance between cue ball and object ball. Yeah, need to play with a little bit more pace. This pot will be on for Nitin Sharma. Doesn't usually shy away from these long pots. This red, that top left corner. Yeah, you see he gave it a go. He's giving Chucky Kwan an opportunity now. 2 reds wide in the open. You gotta think this might be Chucky's last opportunity to force a 5th frame decider where it's anybody's ball game. Oh, slightly out of position. You can see Chucky Kwan talking to himself a little bit. That's not something that you want to let your opponent see. You want to keep your emotions in check, as it might give your opponent a little bit more confidence. knowing that you are struggling. Where's this cue ball going? Well, opportunity gone. Red, I do not think, if it does, it's going to be so tight we cannot see exactly from our vantage point. It might go to the top side of the corner. Otherwise, it's just going to be a safety here. Well, it does go. Again, struggling positionally. That red will give him an 11-point advantage in this fourth frame. Important fourth frame for this man. Well, that's a good hit from Mr. Sharma. Got the hit, got it safe. Not always easy to do. So Nitin Sharma trails by 11 in this frame. He needs to win the match. Oh, he's got a chance here. Still requires the brown, does Mr. Kwan. That's a good putt. Up better than it looked. Frame ball, well done. Another good putt. Congratulations. This frame goes to Chucky Kwan. This match now all tied, 2 frames apiece. 5th frame decider coming your way. Just a few moments time. Don't go anywhere. We will not cut away. We will stay right here. So this conclusion of this all exciting match with this frame coming your way. And Chucky Kwan will break in the 5th and deciding frame. Nittany's got enough pace on this to get away with it. Right in front of that brown. But there's a pot on in the bottom right corner if Chucky Kwan wants to take it. He may not. And as a fact, he's looking down the left side of the table. Well, that's going to be well short. So pot on, bottom right corner for Mr. Sharma. And I tell you, against a player like Chucky Kwan or Nitin Sharma, if you ever play them and get an opportunity, make sure to take advantage. He's okay a little bit further than he would have liked, but he's still got yellow or green. Shouldn't get him back down the table amongst the reds. So Nitin Sharma has this mid-range blue, bottom right corner. Shouldn't be a problem. It's gone too far, well far. You don't usually see that from Nitin. Usually he's fairly spot on. But it's a fifth frame decider. He knows he's playing a good competitor in Mr. Chucky Kwan. So it could be a little bit of nerves. So only able to score 10. Christopher Farrington, there is a ref, but he's a floating ref overseeing every table in action. He's sitting above in the viewing area. This is still the group stages. So there is a ref or two on site, but not every match will have a personal ref, so to speak, at this stage of the event. Good pot, Nitin Sharma to start again. Played it well to the high side of the blue. And the reds, nothing to do with them. Well, it didn't have to play the cannon, but it helped keep his cue ball. Yeah, he's in perfect position on this red just to roll through. For black, the bottom left corner. Troubling time for Mr. Kwan. All he can do is sit and watch. Wow. Very surprising miss, the black off the spot from Mr. Sharma. I mean, we do see it from some players, but that doesn't happen very much. Especially at such a low pace. I mean, all Chucky Kwan has here, well, he's got opportunity really, but not a lot of angle that you can see on this red to that bottom corner. So if he wants position, he's going to need to play another pot here. So much so he's looking at this red to the top right corner. And it's not going to go. It's going to sit right over that right middle. Fairly close to the cushion. Eddie Galletti has gone 2 frames to 1 up over Blake Martell. Steve West leading 1-0 against Stephen Liu. Simone Lloyd unfortunately lost or was defeated 3-1 by Ash Lal. Adamo Coletti leads Jesse Fox 2-1. And Kevin Lee leads Yusuf Usman 2 frames to 1. So a lot of good matches going on here at the 2025 Canadian Open Snooker Championship. This is the group stage. Welcome, David Burney. If you are just tuning in, then I will let you know they are going to be doing the first round of the knockout stages later today, slated right now for 4 p.m. But because they're doing so good, they are well ahead of schedule. It could be earlier. I have also been told that they will be doing the draw for those matches at approximately 2:30 p.m. They only had about 3 or 4 more matches of the group stage to go, and then they're going to get that done. So, knockouts set to start later today. And if you're watching it in one of those knockout matches, remember, yeah, the group stages were a bit of a relaxed dress code. However, the knockout rounds will be full dress code. Will be in effect, which means shoes, pants, shirt, vest, and bow tie. Or tie. So shirt, pants, shoes, vest, and tie. Well, it's not bad. Not where he would like to be, a little bit more to the left. Absolutely, he's got a difficult pot here, but nothing else. Turkey Kwan trailing by 7, 22 to 15 points down in this 5th frame decider. So Nitin Sharma now. Great chance. Can he end the frame? Can he win the match at this visit? They're certainly sitting for him. He's a little bit lower on the blue than they would have liked, so mid-range red or around the table. Well, it's going to be a 3/4 range red. Still fancying for it. Oh boy, didn't get it. Needs luck, won't have it. This red, right direct to the bottom right corner. And Nitin's got to be a little bit more cautious. He's only 13 13 in front here. Chucky Kwan's got to watch his bridging. Doesn't want to foul by touching the pink or reds. Oh, and he's missed the block. Nitin must capitalize here. He's overhit it, but he's still on the block. No, Christopher Farrington, these players are potters. Not a whole lot of safety play at all. Things aren't going absolutely to plan, of course. They've both have missed pots that they generally make. Nitin looking for a nudge, won't get it, or will he? Well, yeah. But that's going to be end of break. So just white back to the bulk end now. Nitin leading 42-16. 26 to the good, 26 in front. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, just cut both knuckles. Nitin with a good out. Unfortunately, he ran into the yellow, so Chucky Kwan may have a go at this. But he's 26 points down, 3 reds remaining, only 1 open red. The other 2 reds by the pink and black. The top one of the 2 might go to the bottom right corner. I don't think so. Well, he's certainly got an angle on the blue. Too much angle. Virgo without the accent. Oh, Chucky's going to play the blue. Requires the points anyway. Nitin has yet to update the score. So that's why you see the players pretty much spotting their own balls, because their opponent is doing the score. So one player doing the score, one player at the table. No, Christopher, you're right. That top left pocket on your screen, or bottom left pocket on your screen. This is the best camera view that we can get of this table, because that black line is a pillar holding up the ceiling. So we cannot move the pillar, we cannot move the table. So this is the best view of this we can get, unfortunately. We got 5 out of 6 pockets, so that's not bad. So Nitin, 49-22 up, 27 in front, 1 red remaining. Absolutely, Christopher. No problem. Hope you're having a fine day enjoying the snooker stream that we got here. We'll be here all day from the first ball to the last ball. KP, welcome. Well, let's see if Chucky Kwan can take advantage of this situation now he's in. 21 the difference. Chucky Kwan 5 putts away. This is a big shot. Needs position on the brown. Misses the green and he's gonna leave it wide open now for Nitin Sharma. 22 in front. Requires just the green. So Nitin Sharma in front by 25, 22 on. Snooker's required. Well, he certainly did something to it, Christopher. So Chucky Kwan at the table. Not completely out of it. Requires 1 4-point foul. I keep saying 1 snooker required, but he doesn't need a snooker. He needs a 4-point foul at least. He may require several snookers to get that foul. Oh my Lord. That is the shot of the event. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What a brown. Popped out of the corner, rolled along the cushion, and jumped into the left middle. That has got to be the shot of the tournament. Oh my goodness. If anybody wants to go back and make a clip of that, do let me know. Ladies and gentlemen, Nitin Sharma wins this match 3 frames to 2. What a shot on that brown. That is absolute best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Rob Richards. Grateful that you are here. We are having a wonderful day. We're going to take a short break while I swing our camera around for more snooker. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're running out of matches in the group stage. This is Steve West versus Stephen Liu. We'll have that score up, should appear on your screen momentarily. There it is. Steve West leading 1-0. He's got a 41 to 9 point lead. Wow, what an ending to that frame. What a brown. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. So Steve West looking to do some damage here, take a 2-0 lead in this match with Stephen Liu. Eddie Galletti and Blake Martell are not in our camera view, unfortunately, because that match is are in a 5th frame decider. Tony Renda leads Simone Lloyd 2-0. And Nitin Sharma is just going to take a short break, but he will be in action soon against Salman Arif. Ash Lal leads Will Hamilton 1-0. Kevin Lee has defeated Yusuf Usman 3-1. So we are moving along with the matches here today. Well ahead of schedule, and that's going to do well for the knockout rounds later on. Steve West in front, 47 to 10, so he's 37 in front. 43 on, just requires 1 red. Stephen Liu, however, needs these last 2 reds colors. And, well, he needs everything on the table, folks. Let's just sum it up and call it what it is. He's in trouble. Oh, wow. And by the way, he was looking at that. I think he played it off the brown. Wow, whatever he did, it worked out. That was frame ball. So it appears Mr. Stephen Liu will trail 2-0 again. So 45 in front. Stephen Liu needs, well, he needs Snookers to get several fouls. crowd building up at the corner bank. Spectators and customers alike all coming in to see what's going on this Canadian Snooker Championship. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Randall and David, you know, I don't know, but that's got to be the shot of the event that I've seen. Not only did it fall into that side pocket, it jumped into that side pocket. So, I mean, what can you say, really? Oh, Stephen Liu trying hard here, but he's got a rather large mountain to climb. So I think once we see the disappearance of this red, then we will carry on to a third frame. Yes, Christopher, they do play foul and a miss, but as you know, a miss is only called when fouls are not, or snookers not required, rather. So if snookers are required, obviously we all know that there's no foul and a miss called, it's just a foul. Absolutely, David. That was certainly a 4-pointer. Well, the brown certainly went down. I know how that sounded. I just thought about it. I'm sorry, everyone. But such is life. We carry on. Stephen Liu might decide to quit the frame here. So we do have a mercy rule, and that's if a player requires 4 snookers or more going into the colors, the frame is awarded to the player ahead. So that would be 17. Well, it's a good pot. Stephen Liu's sure to concede now. We're at that point. He's 51 in front, 17 and 27, which would be more than 4 snookers. Is 44. Blocks in. As you see, Stephen will concede the frame if that black didn't go in. So absolutely going to go down 2-0 here. He might be a little disappointed losing in the other match today and this one. So I don't think he's going to get out of his group. So congratulations, Steve West, now leading Stephen Liu 2 frames to 0. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We will not be cutting away. We will stay right here. Do not want to move anything at the moment as it's working fairly well. So Stephen Liu with it all to do here. Trailing again 2-0. Blake Martel has gone out 57 points to 0 over Eddie Galletti in that deciding frame. And I believe after this match, quite possibly we might be able to get more of Nitin Sharma versus Salman Arif, which is on the table to our right of our view. So we can't absolutely swing our camera to that, but we want to catch the end of this one. We haven't seen much of Steve West, so we'll give him a little bit of airtime here, of course. Good player. Christopher, he's not too behind. He's 2 frames behind. Oh, the brown from Nitin along the side cushion. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Oh, good putt from Steven, but he's nowhere on position. And I don't think he has an easy way back to balk here, so good play here. Contain the situation, open the block, get the cue ball down to that red that's closest to that left corner, and just contain it for now. Well, that works too, but if he played the other way, he would have been able to play it with a little bit more pace to open the block back into scoring position. Oh boy, things are not going Stephen Liu's way. Not by a long shot. Sometimes in this game you do need a little bit of luck, but when the balls are rolling against you, sometimes they really do, and it can be hard to dig yourself out of that hole. So Steve West now in scoring position in this 3rd frame. And Blake Martel with a 70-point lead with 67 on, as being reported on cloudsnooker.com. So he's looking strong to take that 5th frame over Eddie Galletti. Oh, the best shots are the ones that go up out of the pocket, along the top cushion, around the corner pocket, and down the side cushion into the middle pocket. Those are good ones. I've only seen that once. Stephen Liu trying to make something happen out of nothing, but he's in tough. So Steve West, wow, a miss that we didn't expect him to make. Only in front 20-19, not quite enough just yet. Yeah, Steven's got a putt on, but he's behind the proverbial 8-ball, as it were. Positionally challenged here. Oh, he got through the bunch. I mean, well, it was a good chance. He's still got a putt on the blue. To left middle. Fancy him to get it. Wow, and hit it thick. You know, you got to give it to these players, though. I mean, this is simply and purely exhaustion. They've been playing for the last several days, 10, 12 hours a day, some of them. To get to here, I myself, first and second day were just about 12 hours. Yesterday was a 14-hour day. But, yeah, these players have done well. Exhaustion's setting in for some of them, unfortunately. Well, not ideal for Steve West. Going to be quite hammered, but I'm sure he'll have a go at it. He knows his opponent is struggling. And he is in front, 28-2, 26 points in front. So unfortunately for Steven, I'm fearing the worst. I mean, you got to feel for Steven with the. He's put in a lot of effort. Steve West, well, I think he's from around the Owen Sound area. In and around there. Bike Garrett, no, he is not. Oh, Steve West, 2 frames up, 39-2 in front in this 3rd frame, looking to win this match. 3 frames to nothing, and strong possibility that he will. Oh, Steven will get the hit, but is he going to leave a red on? Possible red just below the pink to right center. Oh, is this red pass under the block? No. Wow. Apparently there was just enough room for that red to pot to that bottom corner. Had to be a little super precise. So Stephen Liu now will, well, now Steve West will likely win this match, this frame. 3-0. This, well, he didn't hit it. I believe he overcut anyway, but he didn't hit it. So now, amazingly enough, Stephen Liu can still win. He'll need a miracle, however. Trailing 48-2 down, so he's 46 points behind. Yeah, he's got to kind of pretty much go for anything he can get his cue at. Boy, he's left frame and match ball right over that top right corner, just past the yellow. And I gotta give credit where credit's been due, and Stephen Liu has worked hard on his game, done well for himself. However, we are now at the snooker's required stage. Oh, he's not playing a snooker here. Well, play the safety, didn't play the snooker. 47 points down. Stephen Liu requires 1 snooker with 2 reds remaining, only 43 on. And this should just about do it, I think. Well, there's definitely one of these reds will pot to that bottom right corner just past the pink. But he's not taking it on. Steve West doing the right thing, playing properly here. I was just thinking that, David Burney. You know, in this game, as you know, all the matches that we've seen and called, the frame is never truly over until it's over. So, yeah, miracles do happen. Well, unfortunately, I think it is over now for Stephen Liu. He's a very nice player, very nice young gentleman. Very polite and respectful to everybody. Never really has a bad thing to say about anything. Especially when he's on the table. That red won't go, but it won't matter. Congratulations, Steve West wins this match by a frame score of 3-0. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot more to go today. We still got action for group stages going right now. I'm going to take a short break and I'll find that action for you. I'm your host, Rob Richards. I will return. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, more snooker. This is Nitin Sharma and Salman Arif. The score should appear on your screen momentarily, folks. All right, there you go. First frame underway. And he's covered the red in the bulkhead, Salman. No fish jokes, please. Let's keep it light and fluffy. Let's keep it light. Have some fun. Final group stage matches underway, folks. Tony Renda leading Simone Lloyd 2-0. However, Simone's got a 59-47 point lead in that match. Not in our camera view. I had a look. It's not there. So we will stick with this one. Nitin, the powerhouse potter, hasn't shown up today. Just Nitin 1.0, which is dangerous enough. If the powerhouse potter shows up, this field will be in trouble. And as always, we're doing our best with our network feed, folks. I do apologize if it's not up to par, but it's hanging on, and we've done well since 9:30 this morning just so far. Okay, so as I say that, I gotta stop saying that. That's gotta be commentator's curse on myself. So now, Well, we've lost audio, but you still have me. So, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize, but we got video feed and you got me. Absolutely, Bike Garrett. So, I've just messaged the powers that be on the ground at the venue to see if we can get the audio feedback. Um, it's bottomed out again. There's nothing I can do from here, folks. But I do appreciate you all being here, enjoying the live feed. At least we have video. Okay, we got our audio back. Alright, so we are still in action. So Nitin with a break of 50 ends there. He has a 58 to 9 point lead in this first frame. So he's 49 points in front. 51 on. Just missed his frame ball, he did. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy this match. I need to get up and have a bit of a stretch. Long days ahead, long days behind. But I promise you, I'll leave this running. I am your host, Rob Richards. I will be right back. Thank you ever so much. Please enjoy. So this match ongoing. Frame 2, Nitin Sharma leading 1 frame to nothing. Leads this frame 25-1 here. So we're in the early stages from what I can see of this second frame. Salman Arif has a putt on to left center. It's going to be close, but I think it's high. It's not there. Putt on now for Nitin to right center, right middle. Let's see what Nitin can do. Things going well today so far. He came through a tough match with Chucky Kwan, 3 frames to 2. Nitin on a current break of 14 will end here. A little prematurely, I think. He's got a decent lead, 39-1 in this second frame. Salman Arif, all to do here. Putt to the bottom left corner. Held nicely, he's on the block. So block the left corner, just roll it through. Should be on it red. He's got off. I think from our angle, the red, the bottom of the bunch will putt to that right corner. Needs to hold himself together to cut into that deficit. Well, he's setting himself up nicely here, is Salman. And again, he's in position to red into the same bottom left corner. Doing well so far. Current break of 16. Haven't seen a lot of Salman Arif. Well, it's 2 reds. Well, 3 reds, 2 blacks so far. The reds are nicely open. These last 4 reds between the pink and black. 1 red, of course, in the bulk end. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, knockout rounds will begin today at approximately 4 p.m., I'm told. So players, make sure you are there and ready, as it is a full dress code, so normal dress code for the knockout rounds will be in play, which means pants, shoes, shirt, vest, and tie. And do remember to please keep your shirts tucked in at all times. Current break of 31 for Salman Arif, doing well here. Not ideally in position, of course, on this next red. So a slight internet lag, didn't get to see that shot completely, but just a safety into the bulk end. Salman Arif now within 7. With that 31 break. So he's gotten himself back in this frame. But this is Nitin, the powerhouse potter, in action once again. He's got a long blue, the top right corner. Red waiting for him to the bottom left corner. This is the Nitin Sharma that we all know here in Ontario. Well, once again, that red fails him. Didn't quite stroke it too good. So only 6 points there. Someone has this red, the bottom left corner. Great opportunity. The reds are open and very potable. Didn't get the red. Where's it going to end up? Not good for Salman. Good for Mr. Sharma. This red, the bottom left corner. Not a lot to do with the white for position on pink or blue. But it won't matter as the red doesn't go in. See Nitin just shaking his head a little bit there. So once again, here we go. Salman Arif in with a chance now. goes. No, it doesn't. Or will it? Will it go? Look at this, folks. Oh my goodness. Well, he played the blue that bottom left corner, but not exactly the way it actually went in. So, Seminole Reef, good safety needed here. Well, the snooker was the intent, but I don't think he has it. Nitin usually an aggressive player, but he does have a decent safety game. Sorry, folks, I'm not exactly watching too much of the chat, but thank you all for being here. I'm your host, Rob Richards, concentrating on this frame at the moment. Seminole Reef trying to hide the white behind the yellow. It's not there. Wow, and that is the Nitin that we all know in Ontario, as I said before, generally gets position. I mean, he's got a putt on here, blue to left center, simply securing the points. Seminole Reef could find the yellow in the bulk end behind the yellow and brown. No, he's going to play this red right up the cushion. Risky play that could have stayed over the hole. Nitin now leading 51-38 in this second frame. 13 points in front is Nitin with one red remaining. Salmon's done well to keep himself in this frame, of course. Will need a lot more effort to tie this match at one frame apiece. Wow, look at the result he's had here. Oh, not bad. That's about all that Nitin can do, and he's blocked. No, he hasn't. The Blues run on. So Seminole Reef. Now, you know, if he plays this pot into the right middle, he's not really going to have a lot of position. So he's just deciding now if there's any value in it. So he's just going to take the weight back down the table to this bottom cushion. Wow, he really needed to keep that weight close to the cushion, and he hasn't. So this pot is on for Nitin to the top right corner. Nicely done. This man can pot him from almost anywhere. So brown it is. Wow, played that nice. Very close to the blue, but he's okay. Except the brown spots will cover the potting angle of the yellow. Wow. You can Considering the way Nitin played it, he's gotten away with one here. 18 points in front now. Someone requires the 6 remaining colors. Otherwise, Nitin will be going 2 frames to 0 up in this best of 5 group stage match. Well, he's left the yellow right over that right middle. Nitin only requires the green here. And he's on it to the bottom right corner. So that was frame ball. We are Snooker's required now. Won't matter. This frame over. Nitin will have a 2-0 lead here in a moment. Oh, hold on. He's snookered himself. So once the score is tallied, it'll be 65-43. So only 22 points down. Salmon Reef requires 1 snooker. Frame 3, Nitton German with a 2-frame-to-0 lead here. However, Sam Marif with a 16 to 1 point lead. Attempting the pink to left middle, won't go. Great pot there by Nitin Sharma. So he's got the block along the cushion of that bottom right corner. These can be tricky. Don't want to play them with too much pace if you can avoid it. And he played it well. He should be okay on the red to the left corner. See Amar Sadiq just walking past our camera view. Well, got the red to left middle. I think you want to be a little bit higher on this blue, so he's going to need to swing the white around a couple of cushions. Wants the white to go. Great effort. He's on the red, the bottom right corner. Had a look at the putting angle. Can he get on the black? No, so back up for blue. Not ideal, but he's got the blue in that top left corner. Too much pace, kept the blue out of the pocket. And he's out of position anyway. This third frame all tied up, 16 apiece. Salman Arif in a little bit of trouble here. Table not looking too good for any high scoring at the moment. See Sahil Nayar just walking past our camera, looking to capture one more title in this Canadian Championship before he travels over to England to start his life on the Pro Snooker Tour. This is not, well, Salmon is not in good position here. Had to look at the plant. If he's looking at that intently, it might be close. Oh, this could be dangerous. If it works out, it works out. If not, well, look at the 3-ball. Wow. Wow. Great shot. Deserves to be on the color here, though, and I don't think he is. Well, Salmon Reeve in again. Looking a little bit better in this frame. Certainly making the most that he can. Sorry, that he can of his opponent's errors. Trying not to make any errors of him that he can of himself, of course. So this red to right center, adding on to that 12-point lead, 28-16 here in the third frame. A frame that Salmon needs to win to extend this match. So here we go. That gives him an 18-point lead. Again, not in position. One red remaining. He's got a good snooker available to him. You know, he can play off the green, put the white behind the yellow. I mean, he has that 18-point lead, one red remaining. I mean, sure, he can pot the brown, but wow. Oh, I think he's actually playing the yellow. I would prefer he played the green to the yellow, but that's okay. Played it from behind. seemingly have lost audio for the moment. So we'll see if we can bring that back. And we'll do our best. I believe we're talking about Sahil Nayar winning the PAPSA Pan Am Open Championship last year, which provided him with a 2-year tour card. So I've just been informed, ladies and gentlemen, that the draw for the knockout rounds is still about an hour away. So there's still a few group stage matches to complete. Nitin Sharma has defeated Salman Arif 3 frames to 0. Congratulations, Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Please stay tuned. We're going to take a short break while I switch our camera around as we continue our action from the 2025 Canadian Snooker Championship. Stay with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've found a great match in progress. This is Eddie Galletti versus Amar Sadiq. Score should appear on your screens momentarily. Here you see Amar leading this match 1 frame to 0. And has a 45 to 13 point lead. Well, I'm not sure about the score here. All right, so the score is a little bit delayed on Cloud Snooker because I'm watching it through the feed and my web browser on my other monitor. So Eddie Galletti trails 27-45. Amar Sadiq, 2 reds remaining, 18-point advantage. Won't get the red at the top corner. Played the safety. Long red attempt, doesn't go Amar's way. Where's it gonna go? Well, he's gonna leave it on for Mr. Galletti, former 2-time Canadian snooker champion. Only man to run a 147 in this event ever in the Canadian Championship. He's got this red to that left middle. No, he's playing it to the left corner. Gave him a better angle here on position on the yellow or brown. He's a little straight on the yellow to get to that last remaining red. But I'm sure he's going to do his best here. Well, welcome back, Mr. Crisp. And Christopher Farrington, Sahil Nayar, I believe his first appearance or his first event will be the Championship League, I'm told. So Mr. Galletti now within 15. Doesn't want to fall 2 frames down to Amar. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, in your chat, we have started another YouTube Super Chat goal of 5. You can purchase any Super Chat, any dollar amount you choose. Helps to go to support everything we do to help show your appreciation. Thank you so much for being here. The viewership is off the charts, breaking all kinds of records from last season. Oh, that's going to be trouble for Amar. Mar with that 47 to 31 point lead. So only 16 in front. Galletti requires the 5 remaining colors here. This is Eddie's return to the Canadian Championship in several years. I was possibly looking for a nudge on the blue that he didn't get. So just across safety. Nicely done, however. Good hit, but does he get it safe? Not completely. It's a long blue, that bottom left corner for Amar. 9 points in front. Great putt. So Amar slow roll this pink to that left side middle. It's going to be high, hit it thick. So Galletti will come back to the table trailing 52-38, 14 points down, 13 points on. And if any player can get a snooker, it's this man. This has to be weight perfect. Wow. That's very well done. So if you're just joining us, keep in mind I've made mention that we will be seeing the knockout rounds begin later this afternoon, approximately 4 p.m. We are just waiting for a few remaining group stage matches to complete, and then they will do the draw and play will begin. And Amar has let Eddie back in with that foul. So Eddie has a chance here to tie this match 1 frame apiece. Well, look at this. After fouling Amar needs the pink, and Eddie's giving him this great shot to left center. And he gets it. Amar Sadiq was now a 2 frames to nothing lead in this best of 5 group stage. So we will stay here. Frame 4 set to begin. Frame 3, pardon me. So Randall, if Eric's guitar came from you, I'm not going to ask about that. I'm just going to leave it right there. Hopefully it was easy. Well, that's okay, Randall. It doesn't matter. They're friends or fans of yours. If they're here, they're here. We're all watching together, having a great day at the Canadian Championships live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, the Corner Bank. Eddie Galletti with a lot of work to do. Trails 2-0 in this best of 5 group stage match. But this frame now wide open. All right, so I'm going to test it here, Randall, and I'm going to say it. That's 2 reds, 2 blacks. Eric, I'm doing fantastic. Now, I'm not sure, but has he run on? Oh, I think he's okay on this 3rd black, folks. The only man ever to run a perfect 147 game in a Canadian championship is on his 3rd black. It's the Corner Bank, Crisp. They have 8 snooker tables and wow, it's quite a large place. So 8 snooker tables and 25, well, more than 20. I mean, astronomical amount of pool tables. Put it that way. And keep in mind the high break was set on the very first day by Alan Whitfield with a 15 red clearance of 135. Eddie now on his 4th block. The Reds do look pretty good. And there it is, the commentator's curse. I know if we waited long enough, we'd get it. And he's gotten away with one too. Well, it appeared Eddie had just, punched it a little bit, didn't stroke it too well. Amar has done very well to get those 2 frames. I've seen Amar quite a lot, played in several events with him. When he gets in matches of this nature, in big events like the Canadian Championship, he tends to do very well. And oddly enough, can sometimes be overlooked, which is a mistake. Eddie trying to decide if he's going to roll up or play the pot. Has a 26-point lead. He's just going to tuck up to the yellow here. And he just got there, so. Ash Law has defeated Will Hamilton 3-1. Jesse Fox and Adamo Coletti are tied 2-2. In the deciding frame there, late in the frame, Jesse leads 62-36. There are no other matches going on at present. It's a really nice place, crisp, and I gotta tell you, the food is top notch. Oh, Eddie made the pot, but didn't get as much draw as he had intended. But he's still got a pot on, and that's key. Again, another good pot. He's got a mid-range red to the bottom right corner. He has enough angle. Eddie just having referee Kevin Patrick spot the ball. He believes it goes on the pink, but it's close. Oh, he overstretched for that one. And he's gotten away with it. He's got a little fortunate, still has a 33-0 point lead. Very funny, Christopher. You guys are hilarious. I'm glad you're all enjoying yourselves. Well over 2,000 viewers today and climbing, so get that link out on your social media because we will be starting just a little bit with the knockout rounds. Oh, again, Amar's worked his way in, looking for a kick, won't get it. But the blue is still on to that right middle. So Mr. Galletti hanging on to that 33 to 1 point lead. Not much he can really do here. Oh, that red went. Not much he could do. Couldn't get on the pink. Had to get back up table and hope to land on a color. So I don't believe he's going to take this yellow on. Just going to tuck up behind it. And that we're going right back. Oh, good hit. He's left it on, but no position available really. So no real value for Mr. Galletti to pot this red. However, in potting it, if he pots it, he can play safe. Back to bulk a little bit easier than he can from here maybe. It's hard to tell when you don't have a direct view of the table. But we will soldier on, muddle through. One match at a time. Sorry folks, just a little bit of internet traffic. So the draw should be completed. They're just waiting for these matches to be done. And then the knockout stages will begin. Now, I don't have, the table assignments are going to be completely random after the draw is done. They will draw from a hat the table assignments. I mean, I have my favorites who I'd like to see. I'm sure you do too, but all we can do is cross our fingers and hope that they draw our table. Our main table would be nice. Eddie just tucking up behind the blue. Now, Eddie can turn his game on a dime from potting to technical. If he has that ability in him, if one thing is not working for him, he goes on the quote-unquote grind, as it were. Hanging on to a 40-2 point lead in this third frame. Well, that will definitely go back. That wasn't a very good attempt at all, really. Attempt number 2. Closer. Very nicely done, Amar Sadiq. Look out. Oh, he's gotten away with one. What a time. So 42 the difference now. Wow, that's a great shot. Really nicely done. Tightening up his game here, keeping Amar in check. He's got choices here. Does he play the pot? Or does he play the safety? He plays the safety. He's not pushing anything out. He's going to make Amar work for it. If Amar's going to win this match in this third frame, he's going to work for it. And then he's going to make damn sure he works hard. Eddie went for it all there and didn't get it. That's not a terrible result. Amar may have a gap at this red to that top right corner, however. Well, Eddie certainly likes to take his time. And looking for somewhat of a soft touch on this red. He gets it just right, and he did. Now that's the form of a true champion right there. Well, these reds are slowly but surely going to work their way around the table and see who makes that first error. We will see. Eddie looking to stay in this match. Amar looking to close things out. But Eddie is not going for a ball, not going for a thing. Amar may step out for this red in the middle of the table. Try and play the pot in that bottom right corner. If he feels it's time. The way the balls are sitting, well, he's trailing 42, so definitely, unless he feels he can get on a color, not advisable, not from here. Pass the pink, back the ball, not too bad. Roger Dion, any match results or the draw when it's completed for the knockout rounds will be available on cloudsnooker.com. Oh, Eddie's missed the whole thing. So Amar has a pot on. Oh, and he missed the red. Wow. Trying a little bit too hard for perfect position. Failed to make the pot. No problem, Roger. Anytime. So 4 reds remaining. Eddie with a 44 to 6 point lead, 38 in front now. Slow going frame, let me tell you folks. Very tactical. Alright, we're going to stay here for the moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see what happens. But Sahil Nayar is in action against Adamo Kaleti, which I'd like to switch over to that one if you don't mind. But we're going to see if Amar can win this match. We'll keep an eye on the other match. Just getting started. Amar was trying to chip the block in red there, didn't get it. Christopher, I'm looking at it. I'd like to stay here to the end of this frame at the very least. So we will join Sahil Nayar and Adamo already in progress in just a few moments. Okay. So with that miss of the green, ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We're going to switch our camera feed. I'm going to take a short break so I can switch it over to Sahil Nayar and Adamo Kaleti. Stay with us. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Sahil Nayar and Adamo Kaleti. This is the first frame. The score will appear on your screen momentarily, of course. There we have it. Sahil Nayar in the lead, 5-0 in this opening frame. Well, that was slightly aggressive. Well, he came off the bunch and lost the white. Dummel has a lot of work to do against a tough player like Sahil Nayar. Oh, and he's potted the red unintentionally, I believe. Well, he's not done too bad. He hit the brown, but he's okay. So black will go on the pink. Dummel's not in great position here to get onto a color. Yeah, this red is potable along the cushion, but no colors really available to him, so not a lot of value there. Oh, so heels in, tied the frame up 11-11. Black does not go, not at that pace. Looking for coverage, he won't have it. A double needs to put a few points together here. Don't know too much about this young gentleman. So we will learn about him together. Adamo Coletti gonna try his best, I'm sure. You're right, Steve McAllister. They're gonna do the draw right after the matches have completed. They can also do the draw where it's, you know, Group C, Player 1, Group C, Player 2, Group C, that type of thing. Goes in this spot or that spot. But I believe they're going to wait until the group stage matches are complete. Ted Crisp, yeah, this is the Canadian Snooker Championship. It is an open event. It's open to Canadian players. As I said, Christopher, I don't know too much about Adamo Coletti. By the sounds of it, I think he is Italian. But he would be a Canadian Italian. All right, chance now for Sahil Nayar to show us what he's got. Well, that's far from ideal. From soon-to-be professionals to Hill Nayar. How's this going to work for Seal? Not great, but he does have the lead in this frame. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a super chat going of 5 super chats. You can find the link in your chat box. You can click on there, help show your support and appreciation by purchasing one of them. At any dollar amount, the dollar amounts don't matter. We just want to get 5 within the next little while. Helping us out, show your support and appreciation for everything we do. We thank you in advance. But I've been asked what that is, so that's exactly what that is. And they've added a little super chat, super sticker button in the bottom as well. I'm just learning the ins and outs of this myself. So, just an update, in our previous match we were watching, Eddie Galletti did win that 3rd frame, clawed 1 frame back, now trails Amar 2 frames to 1. Mike Garrett, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate the help and the support. I love having each and every one of you here today. Well, thank you, Steve. Like I said, you know, they don't need all the matches to actually finish. You know, because it's Group C1, or Group C player 1, Group C player 2 plays John Smith or Bob, let's say. So they could do the draw with, you know, just, you know, pull out player 1C goes here, player 2C goes there, and whoever finishes 1 and 2, then they'll fill in the names after. It's what I would do to speed things along, really. Because I got to admit, some of these later group stage matches, like this one, probably don't mean anything to either player. And this is the man that everybody's come to see playing in his second Canadian Open Championship. This is Sahil's last major. Sorry, folks, I'm just watching along, just like the rest of you. Absolutely, Christopher. That's why he is leaving in just about a week or two after this event to get over there, set up his house, and start practicing, getting a little bit of coaching, because it's a completely different game over there. So Sahil in front, 34, requires just this one red. Yep. So there you have it, frame to Sahil Nayar. All right, folks, sorry about that. I just had to tighten up a few things on our end to make sure things are good to go still. Sahil Nayar up 1 frame to 0. Leads this second frame 40-15 over Adamo Kaletti. So 25 in front. So a long way back for Adamo. It's only 25 points. But he needs that pot, won't get it. This frame should be over here, folks. 4 reds remaining. 25 points down. Welcome, Brad Grierson. Good to see you're back. Hope you're enjoying this as much as the rest of us are. Not yet, Christopher. Not over. We've still got at least one more frame to go in this match. Charlie Brown leads Jesse Fox 1-0. Amar Sadiq has defeated Eddie Galletti 3-1. So Sahil Nayar with that 2-0 lead. Third frame coming your way. Adamo Kaletti going to be hard pressed to come back in this match. But he is going to enjoy his snooker, as would we. So players have just stepped away just for a brief moment. They shall return. We won't cut away. We will stay here. Brad, you know what? You're absolutely right. I feel pretty much the same way as that last comment. Mainly because this is where the CBSA is based. Um, this is where the OBSA is based. Um, what we need is more people in different provinces to get their associations going and send players to the provincials, to the nationals. So we can help, develop younger players. Give them something to compete for. If they gotta travel 8 hours, 4 to 6 hours, whatever it is, to an event, but they get no practice time, no play, no experience in matches, it's tough. So let's see what Sahil can do here. Pot on to that bottom right corner. Didn't go. Playing a little loose and fancy free right now is Sahil, but he's got that 2-frame advantage to sit on. Absolutely, Randall. I mean, just like when this event was in Montreal last year, quite a few players didn't go because of the distance. Same to be said. So now that it's here, those same players are now able to play. You know. But I agree. It should travel around Canada like it used to years ago. So who knows? Maybe when things pick up, it will. Well, I tell you, if Sahil wants to win this event, he's got to play better than what he's doing here. Otherwise, he's going to be leaving Canada without a Canadian Championship win. He's got 3 provincial Ontario Championship wins in the last 4 years. But when it comes to the Canadian Championship, he lost to Derek Claude last year in the semifinals. That was his first year. This year, a little bit different, as he'll be leaving for the Pro Tour in just a few weeks to go get settled. And over there in England, it's a completely different game altogether. Yeah, it's snooker, but it's a different monster. try something, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we changed the quality a little bit to the best we got. Hopefully it holds up with our network connection, folks. If it doesn't, we will just readjust. Oh, wow. Okay. See what's going on here. Not much can be said here. On a break at 20. Looking good to end the frame at this visit, or should. Well, Sahil looking to put together something good. He needs, even though he's definitely favored to win this match, he's probably already made it out of the group. You know, he's got to put his best foot forward here. Well, he's also got to stop showing his emotions like that. You make a bad play, you make a bad play. And that certainly wasn't his best effort. And we have all been there. So we all know how it feels, but Adama will be glad or grateful for this chance. Not too bad, he's nicely on the block. And again, I do apologize, I don't know too much about this young man. So Adamo Coletti at the table, trailing 36-8, 28 points down in this third frame. Wow, he's looking at the potting angle of this red. Well, I guess when you're down 2-0 against the heel Nayar, a half chance is still a chance. So he's going all out for it now. Oh, he was close. Oh, another good pot. Not a bad kiss. It's hard to expect much more when you play a shot like that. It's hard to control the white. Gonna try the blue. Through the gap. Thread the needle, Sahil Nayar. Well, that's okay. He's still on the red, just above the pink to left center. Really wants to end this match here. Well, Brad, this is, the group stages, so it's a bit of a relaxed dress code. The knockout rounds is full dress code, bow tie vest, and the like. Yeah, NASCAR Bob is a bit of a stickler for the rules. I would prefer myself even to have players keep their shirts tucked in. Just looks a little bit cleaner, not so messy. Especially if they're on a stream table. I mean, this doesn't look so bad right now because it's the group stage. If he was wearing a vest, it would look absolutely horrible. All right, Mike Garrett, we'll see you later. Thank you for joining us. We will be live again Saturday and Sunday and for the championship rounds of our event. Well, 59 on, Sahil leading 62-8. Half-hearted attempt at that blue. So he's in the lead. 54 in front. 59 on. Could be a bit much or tall order for Adamo here. Bill Humphrey, if you look at cloudsnooker.com, you'll find all that information and more. .51 on, 55 behind is Adamo Coletti. 51 still on the table. Snooker's required. Oh boy. The mountain this man has to climb. And he's also 2-0 down. I think he's just, play a few more pots, a few more balls, enjoy his time here at the Canadian Championship. And that should just about do it here for us, folks. Well, he's snooking himself, but it won't matter. 60 points with 43 on. Congratulations to Heel Nyart. We'll win this match 3 frames to 0, folks. So I am your host, Rob Richards. Very grateful that you're all here. Gideon, it's 135 from Alan Whitfield. All that information is also on Cloud Snooker. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. Stay tuned. And we will be right back momentarily. Alright folks, so here is the other match currently still in progress. Jesse Fox and Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown leading 1-0. We'll have that score up for you. Should see it momentarily. There we go. Alright, so I know I was told that knockout matches may start at about 4. Originally it was set for 5, and then I was told it was going to be starting at 4. I don't believe we've even done the draw yet. The draw was supposed to be done at about 2:30, and that's not done yet. So, I mean, the draw will only take a few minutes. Won't take very long. But, you know, some of the matches they could get going. So Charlie Brown with a 50 to 12 point lead in this second frame. So 38 in front. Still 5 reds remaining, 67 on. So Jesse Fox from Ottawa still has a lot of work to do. Has a good long red to that bottom right corner. Close, but in this game close is not good enough. Charlie Brown, long red, past the pink to the bottom left corner. And it's good. Position, not there. I mean, he's got a putt on the yellow, but that's about it. I mean, so didn't take the putt on. So here we go. This frame is coming close to an end, unfortunately for Jesse Fox. In big danger of falling 2-0 down to Charlie Brown here. Almost made the putt as a shot to nothing. Doesn't go. Got it white backed up that top cushion. You know, we've seen Jesse earlier against the heel. He's really had a hard group for him. Hasn't really had a chance to get going. And that's about all he can do is play safe. So 39 in front. One frame up is Charlie Brown. Sorry folks, I'm just checking out our other camera that's not working too good for streaming, but I can use it for monitoring. I can tell you off to the side, on the other side of the room, you may hear a little bit through the microphone, but they are doing the draw, or at least getting it ready. For the beginning of the knockout rounds following the conclusion of this match between Charlie Brown and Jesse Fox. So they're doing that now so they can get it all up on cloud. Of course, still got to wait for the winner of this match, or of this match to conclude. So there's quite a few players standing around that organization table. Charlie in lead here as we look by 40. Unfortunately, I can't see the draw sheet that they're working with, folks, so I don't know. So I will find out what the draw is pretty much at the same time y'all do by looking at cloudsnooker.com. There's Nitin Sharma, I can see walking past. You won't see him on our live feed, but all the players are there. However, this frame still going. Jesse Fox trailing 58-18. 40 points behind, 43 on. Caught it thin. He needs coverage or this frame is over. No cover here. So all eyes at the venue right now are on this match, folks. Charlie's pied the red. No, Jesse pied the red. Pardon me. Okay, now it's corrected. Sorry, my attention was taken away there. So, snooker's required. 41 down, 35 on. Knockout stages to come. This is the last match to be completed of the group stage. But we will have one more frame in this match. At least one more. All right, so the draw has been made. They're waiting for one more entrant out of this match. Let's see. So today we'll have Levi Myler versus Demos Zachariou. Nitin Sharma versus Steve West. Andre Waugh versus Chucky Kwan. Farida Fandi versus Kevin Lee. And John Wallace versus Ash Law. That's what I can tell you thus far. So So the knockout rounds will begin, I've been told, at 5 p.m. Now, I do not know. All right, so Charlie Brown now taking a 2-frame lead. Congratulations. Charlie Brown in front 2-0 over Jesse Fox. So this match should come to a conclusion. Shouldn't be too much longer, but the tables are available except for this one. So if those knockout rounds match starts on our main tables, we will switch over to that from this almost immediately. However, the draw has been done. They're just working to get it on cloud. So we're going to stay here for the time being, friends. So here we go, third frame underway. Jesse Fox trails Charlie Brown 2-0. Qistic, any kind of results or players lists, you can find them at cloudsnooker.com. Bill Humphreys, again, cloudsnooker.com for any kind of player lists, high breaks, player schedules, things of that nature. They're all listed for you as we wait patiently. So just a few moments. Heuristic, no problem at all. All right, folks, sorry. We're just sitting patiently here. I haven't gone nowhere. All right, Qistic. Sounds great. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, this third frame is still underway. Charlie Brown leading Jesse Fox 2-0. All right, so they're working on getting it. All the draw has been done. They're getting it set up on Cloud Snooker right now. They're doing the draw. Sorry, doing the draw for the tables. All right, folks, do forgive me. We are working on setting up the knockout matches, getting them all set up and ready to go. So I'm going to step aside for a brief moment. Stay with us, enjoy this match, and I shall return momentarily. Well, thank you, Brett. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've come back for a few moments at the, well, what would be, unfortunately, I do believe, is the closing ends of this framing match. Charlie Brown leading 53 to 10, 43 in front. Make that 37 in front now. But Charlie Brown is that 2-frame advantage. Just assisting getting the knockout stages going. So they're going to do a few matches tonight. Not all the first, so there's the round of 32. Not all of it is tonight. So 8 matches tonight and then 8 matches tomorrow morning. All right, so I do believe this is over, folks. 43 in front, 35 on. I think they're just having a slight discussion. Yeah, they are. So congratulations, Charlie Brown will win this match by a frame score of 3-0 over Jesse Fox. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We are going to just take a short break. We'll set up our camera for our knockout round, the top 32 round. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with a lot more coming your way. All right, so we are getting set. I believe we are going to see Levi Myler and his opponent. We're just waiting for the live scoring links to show up on Cloud Snooker. Okay, so 10 minutes. All right, so about 10 minutes. The players have been sitting around, so they're going to, certainly Charlie Brown deserves a few moment break. I'm going to leave it here, folks. And, well, it's getting a little choppy, so what I'm going to do, I apologize, I don't want to, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to drop the quality to maintain consistency. You know what? We can muddle through that. If it hangs up like this, we're going to be all right. So we're going to take a short break. I'm going to step away. I'm not going to cut away from this feed. We're going to leave it here so you can hear everything going on. This is going to be the knockout round. So good luck to both men. Let's have a look here. I know we're going to be viewing Levi Myler, and I'm going to double check here. This will be.
It's already happened. There's 3 hands on there. I don't recognize.
Slide in a little bit there.
And here we go.
Nancy Presley's head.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I'm going to leave it right here, folks. I'm going to step away for a quick breath of fresh air, let's say. And we're going to leave it right here. I will be right back. This match set to start. You heard Jim about 5:15. So stay tuned. We're not going to cut away. We're going to stay right here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. We are almost set. You see Anita Chan just getting the tablets ready. So as soon as that begins, you will see it will not cut away. Having a look at our venue here. This is the Corner Bank. We are live in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This match should prove to be a good one. Demos Zachariou has performed well. And should this match finish before the others, we will cut to another match in progress. There's our Jim White doing a little table maintenance. There's Jason Williams getting set for his match. So now if you look on Cloud Snooker under the knockout, the brackets are set. So here we go, Levi Myler, Demos Zachariou.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost set. Fix our camera here now. And we are just a few moments away here, folks. So settle in. This is a knockout round, still best of 5. So here we go, frame 1. Demos Zachariou to start things off here. This is the round of 32. This is a knockout stage match. It's the top 32. No more second chances. If you lose here, you are out of this year's event. Well, Levi trying the long pot, didn't get it. See how Demos is doing here. If he can just settle himself, he could make a go of this match. Gone far enough. It looks good. Black, the bottom left corner is on. The red at the bottom of the bunch he can get on here. This is going to be one heck of a match, folks. And on Cloud Snooker, Presley Back is playing versus Brendan McEachern. Francois Normand versus Mikel Vezina. Vito Puopolo versus Jason Williams. Nitin Sharma versus Steve West. Andre Waugh versus Chucky and Kwan. Fareed Afandi versus Kevin Lee. John Wallace versus Ash Law. AMC, I do not know what the prize money payout is. Unfortunately, I do apologize. That's one bit of information I do not have. So Demo's only able to score 8 on that short visit. All right, so I'm gonna opt for smoother streaming, folks. Club's getting busier, so this round of 32 is still best of 5. So Vito Puopolo versus Jason Williams. There's 2 former Canadian champions, both going at it. One will move on and one will not. So Levi just touching up opposite side cushion back into the bunch. And thank you all for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to announce you've done it all again. You've made this day what it is. Well over 3,000 viewers for the day. Brad Gerson, yeah, Vito and Jason is a great match. Not within my view though. This is just how the draw for the table worked out. I can tell you the table assignments were done by blind draw. They weren't just automatically pick and choose. They had table numbers in a hat. They pulled them out and went down the list. Oh, here we go. Gonna be a little tactical touch-up frame, especially with those two reds in the bulk end. So again, when things like that happen, it's a bit of an upside-down frame. You know, Demos has this red right in front of the white. Could play it. Well, he's got a red to the top left and the top right. He can draw back. Doesn't have to play it with a lot of power. Oh, he made the attempt. How's it going to work out? Well, this red for Levi to right center might be on. Good attempt. Kind of a little thick. Oh. Will Demos have a go at this tricky? Oh, it's a tricky red, not advisable. To left center. Yeah, well, Christopher, then you're in for a good frame, I suspect. Good plant. Oh, well played. Levi Myler with a good plant into that top left corner, left himself in nice position on the block to the lower right corner. Just needs to roll up, two reds in the middle. He's perfect on the red to right middle. Just waiting for Preston to take his turn on the table to our left. But I gotta tell you that the pot of the tournament so far is Nitin Sharma. Brown to the top left corner, jumped out of the pocket, down the cushion, jumped up in the air and into left center earlier this afternoon. Levi looking good here. These balls are open nicely for him. As always, a player definitely needs to keep his cue ball control, his focus, his concentration. Block out anything that might bother them, like any noises in the surrounding area, of course. Levi now current break of 20 and still looking strong here. Looking at the two reds, the group of three reds, might be a plant. Doesn't have to worry about that just yet. Still got quite a few open reds to play on to add to his score. Well, that's less than ideal. But he has a good putter. This blue should, you should be okay on this blue. The top right corner can do pretty much go anywhere with the white here. Well, he missed the blue. He's left the putt on for Demos here. The red in the bulkhead, just top side of the green. One past the blue. The red just on the outside of the bunch. Big shot. But no position. So that's going to hurt him here. So I expect here he may try this yellow to that top left corner. Oh, and he's opened the bunch and he's left the white. In good putting position for this red to the top right corner. Now Levi might be hampered a bit. Shouldn't bother him too much. Should still be able to swing the white around a few cushions. Doesn't need to go too far. You have the brown waiting to the top left corner. Yeah, Christopher, that's his normal look actually. Levi has spotted something on the white he'd like to remove. Our referee Kevin Patrick steps in. And Levi's in again. Now he's got to have a good stroke on this red. They're pretty much straightforward, this red, the top left corner. Again, he'll have brown or green awaiting him. Oh, it was a little straight. Still has a putt on, brown to the left middle. So we're going to do our very best with our feed here, ladies and gentlemen. So Levi Myler, current break of 18, looking strong in this opening first frame. And wow, that's got to be, wow, I don't know if that's commentator's curse or just bad cueing, or a combination of both. However, Levi walks away with a 39-9 point advantage, 30 points up in this opening frame. Demos certainly had a chance here. Nothing for Demos to do but to get that white down on the bottom cushion. Doesn't want the double. Let's see how Levi can reply. It's not bad. Would have liked that white closer to the bottom cushions to help Demos, or to not let Demos to be able to control the white as easy, to prevent him from doing so. So we will stay here with this match until its completion. And if there's anything else going on that I can catch and bring to you, I absolutely will. All matches now underway, of course. And all matches, of course, are still in the first frame. However, Nitin Sharma's jumped out to a 63-23 point lead in that opening frame of his match with Steve West. Apologize, ladies and gentlemen, a bit of a network issue. So we will stay here. I'll try and make it as best as I can, folks. Levi Myler in front in this opening frame, 39-17, 22 points ahead. No real pot on, I do not believe. So keep it simple. Wait for your opponent to hopefully make a mistake. Where's this red going? It's not going in, that's for sure. Still, few reds remain. 22 the difference in this opening frame of our first elimination round. This is the round of 32, ladies and gentlemen. So one of these players will come back tomorrow and the other one doesn't have to, it's optional. And as an actual fact, Nitin Sharma has defeated Steve West in frame 1, frame 2 just underway. So big match with Vito Puopolo and Jason Williams. Vito leading 28-10, still in the first frame. Two heavyweights going at it right off the start here. But back to our live action. Demo's looking to cut into that lead just a little bit. No real good putt on. He just secured the brown. However, he can play a great telling safety here. Should put Levi in some trouble. Needs to take control of this opening frame. And that's what he's done now. You know, I think he might be able to see. It's hard to tell. I don't think you see the correct angle of this red on the right side. We'll be able to find out in a moment. No, just off the cushion. Played the out. Will he get coverage? Oh, I think it's just run on. So 39-22 in this opening frame of our knockout rounds. Levi Myler in front by 17. This is still wide open frame. Well, Levi's got a path back to bulk should he choose it. The red just below the black is not on the cushion. All right, folks, sorry about that. We keep losing audio. I keep having to switch our settings back and forth just to get the audio from the club. It's nice to, when you're watching snooker, to hear the sound of the balls. So, folks, 41-22 in front. Levi Myler's got this frame well in hand. And this frame is just about over. Levi Myler set to lead this match over Demos Zachariou 1 frame to nothing. He's up 47 with 27 on. Good attempt. So Levi Myler has made, Demos has made it official, conceding. Levi Myler leads this match 1-0. We will not cut away. We will stay right here, folks. Well, here we go. Frame 2 underway. Can't say Demos didn't have his chances that first frame. Just couldn't get it done. Wow. That is a lot of check siding. He's going to leave a pot on for Levi, however. Well, Demos certainly has a chance now. You know, being a best of 5, this is an important frame for him. He does not want to fall 2-0 down. Welcome, Wrath. Welcome, everyone. Thank you all for being here. This is the round of 32 elimination round. Demo's doing very well thus far. These reds are pretty much lined up for him. Welcome, Renee, and thank you for all your support, all your contributions. Speaking of that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start another goal of 5 super chats. So we're looking for 5 super chats in the next 3 hours of any dollar amount. Doesn't matter the amount, we're just looking for 5 to help complete the goal, show your support and appreciation. Thank you all for being here. I am your host, Rob Richards. Very grateful that you are here with us on this Friday evening. Another record-breaking day with our viewers. Demo's on a good break at 25 thus far, doing well. I believe that bottom red is covering the black spot. He won't be playing on the black here. If he can drop back a little bit, pink will be available to right middle. And as expected, Vito Puopolo and Jason Williams are still in the first frame. Presley Backus is up 1-0 over Brendan McEachern. Francois and Mikel are still in the first frame. Nitin Sharma leading Steve West 2-0. That man does not like to waste time. That's going to be a quick night for him. And Fareed leads Kevin Lee 1-0. Everybody else are in the first frame still. But I can see Jason Williams and Vito. It's still 3 out of 5, but I can see that being the longest match of the evening. Quite possibly. Demo's done well on this break to keep it going. On 33. Not a lot to do with the white. Nice black to bottom left. Great angle. 2 reds wait for position to the bottom right corner. Following this black, of course. Yeah, Demo's doing well here, Renee. Few more pots. Oh, he doesn't want to be straight. On a break of 42. Now you still got the open red near that right middle. If he's straight here, I'm not sure if the second red out on the edge of the bunch will pass to that top right corner. If not, well, you still got that red in the middle of the table, on the right side. Looking for a nudge, won't have it. Wants the white to hold up. And he's still got a pot on. Tried to get into the bunch, didn't. So break goes to 49. Tricky red down the left side to that bottom left-hand corner. So the outside red will not pass, so he's going to have to play the one closest to the left cushion. And this, using the rest, will increase that difficulty just a little bit more. Should be fine, should be close. Just needs to drop it in. Nicely done. So half century for Demos. Yeah, he would have preferred to be off the cushion a little bit more, but unfortunately he's not, so he's got to make do with this. Almost like a punch shot, trying to get a bit of stun, raising the butt of the cue. Got to stroke it well. Yeah, that's not going to work. But he's got the white safe. And he leads Levi Myler in this second frame, 50-0. Levi with a small shake of the head. Demos certainly got away with one there. Levi, good attempt. This frame's going to be wide open now for Demos. Could be a quick frame. Wow, played that one with a lot of pace. I don't really think he had to. You know, if he's not careful, there's still 7 reds on the table. So 83 on, 50 down is Levi. Levi has the ability to, you know, a couple of snookers. Doesn't need snookers, but, you know, 50 points down with still 83 on. This frame is far from over, folks. But I feel if Levi pots this red into that bottom right corner, if he gains position, well, then Levi will be in tough for a comeback. If I know Demos, he really wants to pot this red right here and now. But he's just going to play a containing safety. He's got a good white. That's not bad. Very, well, well, this is a very nasty pot attempt. I can't see Levi playing this. I can see Levi chipping off the red on that right side cushion. Leaving the white on the bottom cushion, because now Demos has got a red on the right middle that he's got to worry about. unless Levi plays the cross double. Well, he played the cross double. Has he got coverage? No, he doesn't. Rather aggressive. He had a good safety in front of him. Didn't play it. $50 points down. He opts for a cross double. Okay, it's going to be that kind of match, folks. Demos, red to right center, roll through. Black, oh, he's playing it in the corner. So Demos obviously didn't feel too confident with the pot, played it with an element of safety. Apparently just looking to clear reds off the table. So we're going to stick here for a bit. With this quality, everything seems to be running smooth at the moment. If it gets a little bit choppy, I'll make another slight adjustment. Hopefully it'll balance itself out. But Demos in front now, 58-0. 75 on. So 2 more reds should give him the frame. And he's in great position to take this frame as Demos. Wow. Where's this red going? Well, I'll tell you where it's going. Right over the bag for Levi. We are just about closing in on our 9th hour of straight live action today, folks. Well, Renee, this frame will be done very soon. Jason Williams has won the first frame against Vito Puopolo in their best of 5 elimination match. However, Nitin Sharma's in the lead, meaning he is 2 frames up over Steve West with a 54-34 point lead in the third. That man doesn't waste time. Wow. Only 6 points for Levi at that visit. So Demos still in front, of course, heavily, 52 point advantage, 67 on. Red high value color should do it. Won't get it at this visit though. Still 2 reds to secure the frame for Demos. But Demos just going to be patient, waiting for his opportunity. And he's pushed red over that bottom left corner. Levi down 52 points. This might be his best opportunity he's going to see, so he'll undoubtedly take this red on. Wants to, well, it needs high value. Won't get it. He's going to leave the red on for Demos here to left center. So he's 53 in front. This blue will be 58, so he still requires one more red. And he's on it. Well, it appears Nitin Sharma has defeated Steve West. His match for the night is over. And they just started about an hour ago. Wow. So frame ball. Nicely done. So Demo poised to take this second frame, tie this match up, one frame apiece. 66 point advantage, 51 on. Good effort. So there you have it. Frame two with a great effort goes to Demos Zachariou. This match now tied up one frame apiece. So here we go, frame three. It'll be Demos Zachariou to break. Levi just re-racking the balls here. They weren't quite set properly. Well, he's left the pot on. It's a big pot to take on. Red, bottom left corner. Didn't go. He's trying to force the issue. Now look at what his Demos have. Well, you certainly got a pot on, but that cue ball is close to the cushion. Would be a little bit more difficult if it was touching the cushion. Expect him to make a good attempt here. Wants to play confidently in this match. Doesn't want to show any signs otherwise. Great effort last frame. So no value he feels in this red to the bottom right corner, so just playing the safety. Kicked the brown off the spot, but that's okay. So possibly something in Demos' eye line here. So he's just resetting himself, rightfully so. Wants every ball that he attempts to go, or at least to have the best effort. He's pied the red. He's got the brown to right middle. Needs to control the white here. Can't let it get away from him. He plays, well, he's got to play the blue here, I would feel. Blue to the top right corner. Needs to swing the white. Oh, and that's a great shot. So Demos Zachariah versus Levi Myler. This match one frame apiece here. Let's see what Demos can do here. Nothing good. So back to bulk it is. Keep the pressure on. So Chucky and Kwan leads Andre Waugh 1-0. Fareed leads Kevin Lee 2-0, looking strong there. And John Wallace leads Ash Lau 1-0. So Demos Zachariah leading this third frame. Only 11-6, so he's 5 points in front. Not a big lead by any means. So Demos looking to come up. Well, it looks like he's coming off the bunch. No, he's trying to. Well, that's well short. Yeah, that's well short. I mean, there is a putt on, but he's going to have it put back. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the day on this table. If there's any other matches going on at the conclusion of this one, we will take it. We'll bring that to you. Don't forget, tomorrow morning we will begin bright and early at 9:30 a.m., folks. And our first match on live stream in the morning on this table will be none other than Alan Whitfield and Matt Tosheri, ladies and gentlemen. So be here if that's a match you don't want to miss. They know each other real well. I mean, you've all heard of the class of 92. Well, myself, Matt, and Alan are the class of 95, I call it. So we're having a little bit of network traffic again. I've been busy with the system settings up and down at my end, made it a little bit better back and forth. There's not much else I can do, folks. So this seems pretty good. We got audio, we got video. Going to be happy with that. Remain positive, like Chan would say, remain positive, and just go with it. So Demos looking to return the white back to bulk over a couple of cushions. No, he's not. Wants to keep it really, really simple. He had a great opportunity to get that white back behind the pink and yellow area. Didn't want a chance not having coverage on that blue to right middle. But as it were, he gave Levi an even better putt than would have if he got the white back to the bulkhead. And now Levi is in, folks. But that red won't go. And it's going to be very potable here for Demos. Levi not at his utmost best just yet in this match. Needs to pull it together. Wow, would you look at that? I mean, normally in a game of practice at the club with your mates, you may just try this brown to the top left or pink or not pink, but you may double the pink. In a match like this in the Canadian Open Championship, match tied at 1-1, points fairly even, only 3 points difference. Wouldn't blame Demos for tucking up behind the brown here. Well, he's got him. Two rail escape, got it thick. That red rolls on, he's good, and he is. But he could be right back there in a similar position if Demos can get this right. Well, you know what? Levi can get to the right side of these reds. Doesn't need any siding. That white will go right back up into that bulk area. He's got a great target area behind the bulk colors. Watch out, left middle. Caught the knuckle. Demos having a look if it goes. It's going to be so close. Really wants it to go. Squinting. If you got to squint, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost like you're trying to convince yourself that it goes if it doesn't. But he feels it does. Right middle, took the white. Well, that's not too bad for Levi. He's cut off an escape route down the right side. Yeah, he caught that one thick, so he brought the red up with him. And he won't. Well, you know what? That's pretty much. Levi can only see that red in the bulk or the one down the left side cushion. So I'll give you one guess. I'll give you 10 guesses which way he's going to shoot, and the first 9 don't count. I think Levi is just looking for an extension, extended rest. can't play the red because he can't reach it. So he just pots himself out of trouble anyway. Would you believe that? Wow, great pot that was. Who is this? Some people just have no clue and walk right through, and look what he's done. Levi's concentration was distracted. The fellow walk had nothing to do with this event. Not sure where he came from or what he was doing. But it certainly didn't help Levi when he came into his eye line. Thin cut, nicely done. A little pacey, but he's okay. He's going to get it right behind the green. Not too bad at all. Third frame, ladies and gentlemen. This match 1-1, as you see on your screen. Levi holding on to a mere 8-point lead, 20-12 in this third frame. But Demos is a fighter, and Levi must step away for a moment. All right, here we go. Levi has returned. Play will resume. Oh, he came ever so close that that red stayed over the pocket. Wow, look at this. Perfect red for Levi to putt and get on the block to the left corner. But Levi's playing the one along the cushion. Don't quite understand it, but you know what? There's more than one way to play this game. He's just okay. Needs to get past the blue. Needs a slow. And it won't. So quite probably going to be end of break at 7 for Levi Myler in this all-important third frame. Well, he's going to give Demos a red to left center. Great starter for him. Black available. There's a red at the top of the group of 3 just below the black that will go also. is not too bad here. He has his choice of color, preferably blue to right middle. Doesn't have to do a lot with the white, just roll it through. Draw it back, plenty of options. It's always nice when you play this game, you leave yourself with options. As I said, Demos have a look at the black and the red. Demos trailing by 9 now. Oh, here we go. That red I mentioned is going to be available. It just needs to draw back a few inches from the black. If he can get an angle on this red to disturb the last two on the bottom cushion, he'd be in great position to put up a decent score, that is. Nope, doesn't quite have that angle. That's not too bad. 3 reds on the bottom cushion, not available. She's going to have to go up into the bulk area for that one available red at the top end of your screen. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Demos is playing well today. You know, he is a good player. If he keeps himself settled, and he's got a chance here. Oh. Demos has got an 8-point lead, 35-27. You know, he's on a color, but he's not really got any angle to make a nudge. He punts this color simply before the points. All right, blue it is. Well, Levi's going all wrong here. It's gonna be a foul and a miss. He's good with the brown, just needs to respot the white. So Demo's now in front by 17. And ladies and gentlemen, we are doing amazing. Thank you so much for being here, staying with us all day long. Closing in on another record-breaking 4,000 viewers again today. So thank you for all your contributions and your help and your support. The super chats, super stickers that you've purchased to help us out. So Demo's looking to keep things tight. Doesn't want to give anything easy away here. Here we go, folks. Demos set, poised to take a 2-frame-to-1 lead here. He's leading by 24, 1 red remaining, so this red and a color. Andre Waugh, Chucky, and Quan are tied at 1 frame apiece. .29 in front. Snooker's required here from Demos. Playing like a champ, playing strong, taking advantage of the opportunities given to him. Another great pot. Vito and Jason are tied at 1 frame apiece, folks. So no way back in this frame for Levi. He's gonna have to win the next one to keep his hopes alive. Wow. So congratulations, Demos Zachariah takes a 2-frame-to-1 lead over Levi Myler. Frame 4 coming right up. We will stay right here. We will not cut away. Presley leading Brendan McGecker 2-0. Francois Normand and Mikel Vizina. Mikel Vizina leading Francois 1-0. And Fareed has defeated Kevin Lee 3-0. John Wallace over Ash Lal 2-0. Hey, Demos is playing well, and yeah, he seems a lot confident. You know, as players when we're in a match, and hey, Roland can even attest to, even if you're not playing well, but you know your opponent's not playing well, you feel a little bit more confident. So, and if you're playing well and you know your opponent's not, and you feel your opponent's not playing as good as you, that might put an extra bounce in your step just to carry you through. I mean, Demos did drop that first opening frame, and he's won the previous 2. I mean, what I've noticed with Levi, he's a great player, and I tell you, when he's on, he is deadly on. So, if he can turn that around and get to that point of his game, we're looking at a match going all the way. Wow, a lot of side to keep the white on the right side of the table. Levi, well, just the, well, containing safety, really. Well, Levi's in tough here. He's not playing his utmost best. We know that. All right, folks, sorry about that. Needed to step away for a brief moment. I am back. And we are good to go here. Demos has come back from that first frame loss to win the next two. Now he leads 2 frames to 1. And he's doing good with himself at the moment. Oh, that was a bit of a wild one. Well, chance now for Levi to open. Well, the door's open for him, that's for sure. Well, all right, folks, sorry about that. Having an issue with our audio here, but we are going strong. Demos trailing Levi now 42-7. However, he is at the table. Okay. So, see what Demos can do here. Excuse me, folks. I'm just gonna have a little dinner here. Take me about 5 minutes. I shall be right back. So Demo's looking strong here in this frame. And should he get it, he's going to win this match and move on to the round of 16 tomorrow afternoon. Now, if he can do that, he'll be set. So, correcting our audio issues, ladies and gentlemen. This is a great match. Highly contested between two good players who know each other very well. Both players from the Ontario Snooker Tour. Only 14 points separate them with 3 reds remaining. A frame Levi desperately needs to win here. Now, let's have a look at the spot of the ball here. So Levi, you know, he's a fair player. So I think they're set. Well, that was certainly Demos' opportunity. Just couldn't, well, he just couldn't take advantage of it at that point. You know, he's muddling along, as I've said many times. Levi right back in the balls here. This block, the right center waiting for him. Another red just below the pink. Wow, he's going to be well short. He's going to be slightly disappointed. You know, in a frame he needs to win. That should have been a lot better positionally for him. But they're still going in. Wow, would you look at that? He's left a pot on. Last red remaining. Demos down by 20. You know, I don't see the clearance from here being on. Wow, he missed the whole red, would you believe? What has he done there? Yeah, he's just correcting the score. There we go. Score is now correct. Demos had the pot on. He missed the whole ball. I can't believe he's done that. Wow. Well, it goes to show you how things can go wrong quick. But still should have made contact with that red, however. Levi with the chance now. With love position, he's not really going to get it. Sure, he has a pot at the yellow, but it's not where he wanted to be. Not by a long shot. 24, 25 in front. Requires yellow and yellow again. You know, it's quite fitting that we'll be going, more than likely going to a fifth frame decider in just a few moments' time, folks. So this is live from the corner bank on a Friday night, folks. The Canadian Championship 2025. This is the elimination round. So this evening, they're playing half of those first round matches tonight. Being in the round of 32, there's 16 matches and 8 tables, so they're going to play 8 of those 16 first round of 32 matches tonight, and the rest will be done at 9:30 in the morning. So at the conclusion of this match, whenever this match ends, I will do my best to find us more snooker on another table, hopefully one of the 4 tables I can get to. I will bring that to you. That there with the white, Levi got fairly lucky. He's only in front 64-35. He's down 2 frames to 1. Almost putted that white. He's only 29 points in front. If he had putted that white, Demos would have been ball in hand and able to tie the frame. Oh, he's got a good line. How's the weight? Valiant effort. You gotta give it to him on that. And there we have it. 5th frame decider coming your way. I am your host, Rob Richards. This match, Levi Myler and Demos Zachariou, all tied up 2 frames apiece, folks. We won't cut away. We are going to stay here. So if you need to, get up, stretch your legs. But do come back as soon as possible. Well, as I just seen, Demos had grabbed his cigarette, so I believe himself and Levi will be stepping outside, so you have about 5 minutes. So 5 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen, this match will resume. And I can't tell you why we're waiting for this match to resume. Starting at 9:30 a.m. You don't want to miss it, so set your alarm clocks, folks. Because first up live on our stream tomorrow will be Matt Toshieri versus Alan Whitfield, 9:30 a.m. on this table in the round of 32 for the Canadian Championship. And somewhere on our YouTube page, there is a video from about 30 plus years ago of Alan playing an exhibition match with Matt Toshieri. So be sure to check that out at a later date, but it is there available to you at any time. So we're still a few moments away. Ladies and gentlemen, this match may restart, but I need to step away for a brief moment also. Congratulations, Levi, for forcing this fifth frame decider. I will be back in just a moment's time. Stay with us. right, ladies and gentlemen, this frame underway. This match tied up 2 frames apiece now. So, Levi, 6 points separates them here in this 5th and deciding frame. Levi just going to touch up to the brown behind the yellow. Demos in a bit of trouble here as the reds are open nicely. The black available to the bottom left corner. So Demos is going to have to use several cushions here. So rightfully so, just taking a bit of time. He's got to get this right. Three cushions, he's going to hit one, but where's it going to go? Where's the white going to go? Is it going to stop? No, yes, no, it just dropped. So it's just a foul, not a miss. He would have been pretty safe in that bottom left corner area, but this ain't bad either. This is the second best outcome Demos could have asked for. Not too bad. Demos can't get back to ball comes. His bottom right closest to the right corner. He's got to play it thin. Doesn't want to hit it thick. Demos has done really well thus far. Hopefully he can keep it going. He's got to catch this red on the bottom cushion closest to that right corner thin. And you should be able, oh no, just a containing safety. Well, not ideal. I mean, there's a slim chance for a pot for Levi, one of these 2 reds above the pink to the left middle. Or, you know what? He might be able to get through the red below the block to the bottom left corner. But hard to get position. And if he had missed that bottom red, he would have been giving away more than this. But there's a pot on nonetheless. Demos is not too comfortable with it. Just needs to get past the blue. He did. Good play. Now, does Levi have a way out, or is he going to be forced into a pot? Well, he's lining this red up to the bottom right corner. Good pot. He's got the blue, that top left corner. Or left middle, depends on how he feels. Red waiting for him, of course, in that left corner. So left middle it is. Little nudge off the bump of that left middle pocket. About the white out. He's okay. Good thing for Demos, the black will not pot to that right corner. Or else this would have been a very easy positional play. Still should be okay though. Wants the white to go. He's going to be short of pace. So again, Levi Myler, second blue to left middle. We need to go in and out of bulk here. And he's just about on this, yes. He's on the red. I believe he's on the red just below the pink here to the bottom right corner. Well, clearly that was well short of pace. So Levi Myler in jeopardy of end of break here at 13. So he's going to play the yellow, just keep it tight. So Levi Myler up 19-8, only 11 points in front in this fifth and deciding frame. Well, Levi went for one there, didn't get it. How's his luck? Well, I expect Demos to have a good hard look at this red to the bottom right corner that's below the black. I don't know, he's gonna have a look at it here. If he can pot it, I don't think he can get position. So just a safety here off this red in the left side cushion. Return the white. Target area should be by the green. Wow, he didn't hit it. Cut it thick. He hasn't cut off the path down the left side of the table. Levi can get to one of these reds just above the block spot. But Levi's a potter. This could go wrong. Well, look at this. Now, is he on the block? Nope. If he was on the block, he'd be right down shooting it. So again, just play off the yellow. Wow, that's a fantastic shot from Demos. Boy, it's well farther than he would have liked. Levi taking this red on, bottom right corner. It's not there. Is he getting, oh, he got, wow, would you believe it? What a time for a fluke into the left middle, and I think he's on the yellow. Wow, what a run of the ball he's had there. And he is on the yellow to left center, left middle. Wow, the Reds are just waiting for him now. Wow, a lot of deep screw for pink to right middle. Well, he's got options that he can play on here. Doesn't have to take the pink. Green is available also. But played the green, ran into the pink, out of position ever so slightly here. But is increasing his lead slowly but surely is Levi Myler over Demos Zachariou, 27-8 now. But we see that red disappear. He's going to be on a color here. 28-point advantage in this fifth deciding frame to move into the round of 16. Oh, and he's overcut the blue. Wow. Well, Demos looking at this red to left center. Somewhat of a big pocket. But if he doesn't get it right, he's going to leave it. Wow, he got it perfect. Now, can he see the blue? Yes, he can. Quick stroke, but it worked. Wow, he overhit that one by a large margin. You know what? I think he snookered himself. No, he's okay. So 14 points the difference. The team just checks the score. 2 reds remaining. He's still in it. Gonna require a good one here. Must watch his bridge arm. Watches the stop, edging it to stop, and it has. You know what? I think he needs to get onto the right side of this last red. And I think he's got the angle to do just that. Well, Demos has spotted something on the white, so referee Kevin Patrick will come over and just clean it for him. Well, not sure what Demos was hoping for there. but I'm pretty sure this was not it. So Demos within 8 now. Just made it past that left middle. But 1 red remaining. 8 points separate them. Levi Myler in front has a putt on this long red bottom right corner. Fairly close, but again, close does not count. Now Demos might be tempted to play this putt to the left corner, but he's got a great safety target area with white behind the block. So this match continues, still with the 1 red. Wow, look at this. Well done, Demos. He's got it right behind that block. And the red is over the pocket. So, regardless of what happens here, this white will not be going back. The last thing Levi wants to do is leave a free ball, of course. But if he hits this right, well, I'm not sure why they need Kevin Patrick here. Well, in case Levi hits something else, the balls can be replaced, but fairly certain that if he doesn't hit it, Demos will have a putt on the red, considering how close it is to that top left corner. Here we go. No hit. So Demos has a putt on. I believe he will shoot. He's having a look at it. 4 points down. Worked his way back in this frame. Low scoring, considering the chances that they both had. How's his luck? Needs position. Wants it to go. He's got the pink to right middle. This is his opportunity, folks. Here we go. Needs to steady himself and hold himself together for a few more putts. Everything in the open. Putts the pink. He will not need the black. Big moment for Demos here in this 5th frame decider, folks. The That pink puts him ahead 31-28, 3 points to the good. Got to stretch a little, just got to concentrate on the putt. Three more good putts and Demos will move on to the round of 16 tomorrow afternoon. Well, not ideal, folks. That angle he had, he could have just played a little stun run through, played the brown to left center. Now he's got a heck of a putt here to get on the blue with the rest. Under these conditions and this pressure. Just needs to concentrate on the putt again. Wow, played it with the draw. But he's on the brown. Tense moment for both players involved here. Demos 12 points in front. One good putt here. Blue to right center for frame and match. And it's there, folks. So we are now 17 points in front for Demos. Snookers required. Slow roll this pink to the corner, not even close. So Levi requiring one snooker. Oddly enough, he can't get this here. He can get the snooker, needs to swing the weight off 2-3 cushions. Wow, he caught that real thin. Need to catch it a little thicker. But Demos is doing good. It's been a great match. Where's the pink going? Well, it's going right over the hole for Levi, who needs to keep it out. No, this might have a chance. No, where's the cue ball going? Cue ball right in the hole, so we have a concession. Congratulations to Demos Zachariou, wins this match. A frame score of 3 frames to 2 over Levi Myler. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not done. Stay with us. I am going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you all for being here. This is Francois Normand and Michelle Vazina. The only other match I can get is tied 1 frame apiece. The score should come up on your screen momentarily. And there we go, Francois Normand and Michelle Vazina playing out of Montreal, Quebec. All tied up, 1 frame apiece. I checked our other 2 tables, and those matches have concluded. Vito Pueblo, Jason Williams playing further down the hall, out of view. Vito in the lead, 2 frames to 1. John Wallace defeated Ash Law 3-0. Chucky Kwan defeated Andre Waugh 3-1. As we just saw, Levi defeated Demos 3-2. Presley defeating Brendan McEachern 3-0. So the only 2 matches going on right now are Vito Pueblo. Actually, Vito Pueblo has just defeated Jason Williams 3-1. So Jason is out, former Canadian champion out. And the champion who won just the year before Jason, Vito Pueblo, is still in. We'll move on to tomorrow's round of 16. So this is our last match of the day. And this match, as I said, tied 1 frame apiece, folks. Yeah, Demos did very well from himself. He was trailing for the most part of that frame. Levi certainly had his chances there. Just couldn't quite get over the line. Well, Colin, this is the round of 32, so that is quite typical. The round of 16, I believe, is 4 out of 7. Don't quote me on that. I'm not quite sure. Welcome back, Bonnie. Nice to see you. And everybody else who I may have missed. And once again, because of you all, we have eclipsed yesterday's viewership ratings. At this point of the day, we're already closing in on 4,500, which was yesterday's total. Yes, Colin, 3 out of 5 in this round of 32. Knockout stage is quite typical. No, flukes are, as much as I don't like them against me, I do like having them in the game. It makes it a little bit more interesting. It happens both ways. So no, I don't see anything wrong with flukes. Like them or not, it is part of the game. Janine, this is at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Well, thanks, buddy. It's not all because of me. It's because of all of you who've shown great interest in what we do, and I appreciate the support and all the appreciation. But we couldn't have done this without you. It is opening, because of you and all the viewership, it is opening doors for us possibly in the future down the road to help improve the outlook of snooker in Canada as a whole. All right, let's have some fun here, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a great day thus far. Let's keep it rolling. KP, always the man with the humor. So Francois Normand, Michel Vizino, one frame apiece. Now, as long all other matches have finished, we might have to do a part 2 for this match as we're approaching, well, we've still got about an hour, just under an hour and a half, which would bring us to that magical YouTube 12-hour restriction mark. If that happens, if this match does go on that long, which it very well could, this frame plus 2 more. But we'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. If I need to do a part 2, I will let you all know well beforehand. Yeah, Roland, you're absolutely right. Kevin, Patrick was right. No headphones. It might be considered an advantage. So, Francois Normand at the table, red to left center. Wow, surprising miss. Uncharacteristic of this man. Still trails Mikel Vizina 26-18. Mikel up by 8 here. So, like I said, this is our last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, 9:30 a.m. I'm your host, Rob Richards, from the first ball to the last ball. I will be here, and I hope you come along with us. Well, Christopher, I think we're all going a little snooker loopy here. But we're having a great time doing it. And Bonnie, we've been muttering along quite well today. Just thought I'd get that out there. Well, good hit out of the snooker. Got safe too. Not bad. He'll take it. He'll definitely take it. So Mikel Vizina. Well, both players really need to win this frame to put them within one. Well, let's see how they get on here. So coming up at some point tomorrow, James Power will face, this is the draw, James Power will face Robin Joseph Peterson. Alan Whitfield, who will face Matt Toshieri first thing at 9:30 a.m. that I've been told on our main table. So we'll bring that match to you. Floyd Ziegler versus Hussein Rahimi. Let me go down our list. Phil Snake versus Dan Bissonette. That should be a great match. Tony Renda will face Wei Gao, or Carter, from Master Q Billiards. Edward Ling versus Frank Amaranti. Sahil Nayar versus Blake Martell. That should be a banger of a match. And Amar Sadiq versus Campbellford, BC's very own Charlie Brown. So here we go. Still 6 reds on the table. 75 points on. 26 to 18. 8 point advantage to Vizina. Well, Roland, thank you for tuning in. Do tune in tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. You do not want to miss Alan Whitfield versus Matt Tosheri. 2 good friends of mine doing battle. Both Ontario under 21 champions. And I do want to let it know, Matt Tosheri won that championship before Alan Whitfield did. However, Alan won the championship in '95. Unfortunately, he beat me in the final. That's okay. I've gotten him back since then. The only year I played, Alan won it. And that was back in '95. And I don't remember it ever being contested since then. So in theory, you could actually say Alan Whitfield is still the Ontario under 21 reigning champion since 1995. Because I don't ever, like I mentioned, I don't ever being played, that event being played again after that. Which I would love to change. I'd love to get more juniors interested in playing competitive snooker despite their skill level. I just need 8. If we had 8, we could have an Ontario under 21 championship. So we need to build the future of this game. And that will not be done until we get more juniors interested in playing competitive snooker. So hopefully there's a lot of them watching and we can, get something developed across not just here in Ontario, but across all provinces. Because without the juniors, they are literally the future of the game. We are just right now the gatekeepers, so to speak, the key holders. So we don't want, up and coming juniors just starting out, who just starting to play the game, to have to compete. If they had to compete with people that we're watching now in the Canadian Championship at their skill level, it can get, it can be crushing for them. It can put them off. So we need to help them get something around their level, and so an under 21 junior tournament would be fantastic if we just could get them involved. But I can't tell you how difficult that is. Everybody I talk to, coaches, different clubs, they have no juniors coming in. They all play pool. Oh, Francois Normand on a break of 20 here late in the third. Oh, he's nicely on the green. Oh, and it's not there. Slight error from Francois late in this third frame. He's only in front by 13. Boy, he's left this red on for Mikhail Vizina to that bottom left corner. KP, no, probably not tomorrow. I'm not sure actually, KP, if I'm going to make it there at all. I'd like to, but unfortunately, scheduling is difficult. I don't drive, and so my travel is based on the schedule of others right now to get to and from Scarborough. And I mean, I could take an Uber, but it's about a 35 to 45 minute drive depending on traffic, and I really don't feel like spending that much on an Uber. It's quite expensive. I mean, I'd like to be there for the final day on Sunday, KP, but yeah, it just might not be possible. You know, I'd like to join in the celebration and the little after party, as it were, with some of the players. But like I said, you know, it's just a little too expensive for an Uber, especially when I can do this in the comfort of my own home. But you never know, KP. You never know. This match continues. Michel Vizina on a break of 16. Long, yellow, difficult to get any kind of decent position. He can certainly make this pot to the top left corner. He's got a 42-39 point lead, 3 points in front. Awkward cueing. Trying to position his body for him correctly, or comfortably rather. And you can tell he's not comfortable at all. Must take due care with this one. Yeah, this is going to be right over that bottom right corner. And he's left an angle for Francois Normand, who will sure have a go at this run. I mean, you got to think he has to. Wow, KP, thank you very much, sir. Wow, I'm speechless. Thank you. Well, Bonnie, yeah, I could take a 2-hour bus transit out to the venue, but that would take about 2 hours with about $3,000 to $4,000 worth of streaming gear that I'm not willing to risk. So, like I said, if we're working on trying to get out there on Sunday, KP, that will definitely help somewhat a little bit. Still, we'll have to play it by ear. And Bonnie, yeah, it's not so much the time. It's like I said, going through downtown Toronto and the station with that much expensive gear. I'm just not willing to risk it, not at all. I mean, I have taken the trip before, but that was just me and my cue. And yeah, just no. Well, then, see, you can fly. See, Bonnie, the thing is, if you flew to the GTA, you would be closer than me. KP, you can walk there, my friend. Unless you've been drinking and then you swerve. We'll call it a messé. Well, that will definitely go back. That wasn't a very good attempt. So that's going to make a big difference here. 45-42. Now Francois in the lead by 3. See the players just getting the balls best as they can to the original position prior to Mikkel's shot. He's going to try and swerve it between the pink and blue. Wow. Wow, he got the hit. Not bad. Oh, and he's covered the pot with the green. Wow, Francois just seemingly slammed his cue down on the table. And we all heard it. He walked away. So Francois is seemingly upset here. I'm not exactly sure why. Well, that's not necessarily the sportsmanship that we like to carry on, but I could be absolutely wrong here. So, Brad Gerson, am I wrong, or did Francois Normand angrily slap his cue on the bed of the table and walk to the bathroom? Perhaps Francois thought he, you know, the spot of the ball wasn't correct, or he should have got a pot on, but whatever the case may be, you know, if he's not happy with the spot of the ball, he could have argued the fact, but once you play continues, there's no point arguing anymore. Yeah, I know. And KP, I know you know corner bank, correct? So this camera, this is table 31 by the washroom. This camera is all the way over by table 24. A good 15 plus feet away, and we heard that. So, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we had to do a part 2. We did 14 hours of streaming, 4,500 views. We had 4,070 the day before, and today we're only at 11 hours of streaming, and we're almost at 4,600 viewers for the day. So we got a lot more viewers coming in. The average view time is increasing each and every day with every match. Possibly not so much with this one. But, well, Miguel Vizina's got his opponent, slightly frustrated now, I would assume. I mean, funny thing was, I've met Francois Normand in Mississauga and had no problems with the man. None at all, really. Well, this is going to go back. Well, the shot's over. It's done. We're going to move on. Let's not harp on it. We're having a good time, so we don't need to keep going back to that. I'm having a great day. I'm sure you all are having. I hope you all are having a great day. Get some wobbly pops going. KP's pouring the whiskey, I believe, or the red wine, whichever it is today. Nice hit there. And this is the Canadian Snooker Championships. So let's go and have some fun. We'll ride this train until the wheels fall off. Obviously, Brad, so this is the time, you know, crack it open, sit back, put your feet up. We're still here for a little while this evening. So Kevin Patrick has been pulled over by Mikkel to have a look at this shot, just to maintain order in this frame, hopefully. Well, this Friday may not be sweet for one of these two gentlemen. So we are still late in the third frame. We have just less than an hour worth of time before we need to do a part two, which I will, because we want to have as much of this event, rather, on record. Oh, Mikkel Zina playing tight now. Ah, KP, come on, he doesn't need one. Not unless his balls are flying off the table. You know, referees tend not to stand in the path of the ball direction, that is. See a snooker referee wearing football padding next. Well, these two players, 1 point separates them. They're definitely taking their time. So I have a sneaky suspicion, folks, that we will have to do a part two, which means and not now, but I will send you, I will make mention, like I did yesterday in the chat, that we will be restarting the stream with a part 2. So if you look for the live feed, when I let you all know in a little bit, of course, maybe by the end of, well, it, who knows, by the end of next frame, and I'll let you know that the stream will be restarting. You can simply come back on, and we'll have this day, same title, but part 2, and it will be the one that says live. Because as I always say, I am your host, Rob Richards, and I will be here from the first ball to the last ball. Well, KP, I love it. So, you know, I wasn't originally, I took myself out of this event to do the streaming and commentary. I wanted to do I didn't want to do a half job. I wanted to do a good job. So I could either play and do good at that, or I could do this, but to do both, it would be 50, my attention would be more on my game than the attention that this event actually needs. Where's the cue ball going? I don't know if I could, but I could get a little soundbite of John Virgo saying, "Where's the cue ball going?" But I got too many buttons to press right now as it is, folks. So oh, Francois got away with one here. But he may not like his next one, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I would have loved to be involved with my cue rather than the microphone. I mean, I love both. I really do. But I could help promote this game and this event on a wider range or wider scale doing what I'm doing. If I could do both, but both would suffer. Therefore, not giving the best game I could to my opponent. So yeah, out of respect for them and the event as a whole. Well, that's a free ball. Well, that is not gonna make Francois happy. Hey, last thing I'm going to say, Ronnie O'Sullivan broke his cue on the table, okay? So, there you have it. So Michelle Vizina 8 points to the good now. Okay, well the score's been corrected. So there was some issue. So score corrected. Apparently, Mikel Vizina only with a 5-point lead, 50 to 45. Anyway, thank you all for being here. It's been a great day. Absolutely incredible. Well, he's played the black, now he's got to play the yellow. What's he done? The black only got him 2 points. Why would he pot the color? He could have played any one of the colors as long as he didn't. He could have for a snooker as long as he didn't got snooker behind the free ball. He'd be. Wow. Slight misstep there by Mikel Vizina. Oh, good hit on the yellow. Where's this white going? Here we go. So referee Kevin Patrick has seen the shot and will make the final determination. Yeah, that was a big mistake from Mikel there. Well, I think there's a gap, a slight gap between the blue and pink. Douglas Wilson, there was a solar event last night. Oh my goodness, you guys are cracking me up. Oh wow. Ah, good attempt there from Calvazina. I gotta tell you, we are definitely going into a part 2. I doubt they can finish this frame and one more. But we will see, ladies and gentlemen, we will see. Closing in on 4,800 views for the day. I'm very, very grateful. You all are making this event the best that has ever been in years. Fantastic crowd, fantastic viewership. And I mean all day long, since I started at 9:30 each and every day from the seniors. It's been absolutely incredible. Well, I'd like to say this match is going the distance, folks, but we are still in the third frame. No, that's not a frame scoring area. This is still the third frame. Sorry, folks, I'm just having a look at something not in my view of our stream here. Okay. So Miguel has putted the brown unintentionally. Oh boy. All right, good putt. One ball closer to the next frame. Unfortunately, no position played on the green. So 1 point the difference here. I'm not exactly sure, KP, what that was before, but I guarantee you both players might be struggling, but they are absolutely trying their best. I mean, it's been a hell of a long day. Well, he's putted the green, but once again, no position on the brown. But good news is, folks, we're one ball closer to the end of this frame. That's the positive side that I'm going with. It's always good to stay positive. Nita Chan always says it. Stay positive. And you have a lot more fun in life. So while we're here watching this match, let's enjoy it the best we can. Have some fun. Why not? Well, let's see, does he have the snooker? He might. It's going to be close. No, I think he can. Mikhail, a little bit of swerve, a little bit of side, if needed. I remember Gary Natali, Brad. Well, he wasn't a murderer. He was a good player. He was a great player. Yeah, a little bit of swerve, but he's going to leave a putt on. Francois Normand can putt this brown and tie this frame up 55-55 here. Okay. I think I get what you're trying to say, Brad. Well, I'm assuming because he killed a lot of players on the table. But with all due respect to these two players, my attention is going back to this frame, this match, keeping an eye. Well, we got about less than 30 minutes to go before we have to do a part 2, folks, of which I invite you all to join us. Each and every one of you, I expect to come back and enjoy the finale of this match. So you know what we're going to do? We're not going to finish another frame. So at the end of this frame, I'm going to restart the feed for part 2, which will take me about a minute. You may have to re-click the feed, the live link. I don't believe it'll restart on its own. So if it doesn't automatically reconnect you, just go back on our YouTube page, on the Ontario Bears and Snooker Association YouTube page, and click on the live video link, and you'll come right back in. Once again, I hope you do join us, and I'll be doing that at the end of this frame, and I'll mention this again when we get to that point. Well, I'm not sure what that was about, saying he has to have a look at it. Ah, I see Kevin Patrick has having Kevin Patrick watch this shot just in case Mikel Vizina, how much of this brown he can get. You know what, he can't pot it, he can't double it. I just think there's a bit of a waste of time here. But he just wants to be sure and cautious. No, this is not internet lag. This is him just looking. Let's have a look, see what he does. 4 points in front. Well, that was a good hit. Great hit. That gives Mikel Vizina an 8-point lead. Still requires the pink, however. The blue means Francois Normand can still tie this third frame. Not ideal. This pink is a bit thin. Back cut into that right middle. this pink to take a 2-1 frame lead. He's going for the double, and it's there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while they're resetting the balls, Francois walks off. He's going to take a short break. I'm going to put a message in our chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I am going to end the stream here in just a brief moment. As they reset this table, we're running close. We don't want to miss anything. So give it about a minute. And please do come back. I want you all to rejoin the chat. So you're all invited back. Let's finish this night out together. I am your host, Rob Richards, saying please do give me about a minute and we'll be right back. Thank you very much.